Oh my goodness. Look what the cat dragged in. 6 days, dude. That's crazy. Hello, everybody. Welcome to the stream. I'm Focus Meat Factory. Toker, dude, 6 days. How awesome is it going to be? Dude, in reality, it's not much different than what it is now already, you know? Dude, he's taking a trip, isn't he? Isn't he? He's doing a road trip all the way there. I'm so excited, dude. It's going to be amazing. It's going to be amazing on his bike. That's nuts. Dude, congratulations, dude. Ah, that's so exciting. You're going to have a blast. You're seriously going to have a blast. You're going to stream the whole thing. Oh, dude. Is that going to be on your guys' Discord? Because I will be trying to check that out then. Sakura, how's it going? I will be absolutely there to hang out and wish you guys all the best. Sakura, how are you? How are you doing, my friend? I hope you're doing spectacular as well, folks. It's so good to have you all here today. We're going to be playing some more Legend of Zelda Wind Waker. Look, I got this podcast to prep for next week. It's a week from today. So we got work to do. I'm in my 8th hour of D&D today. Sakura, oh my gosh. You crazy person. I wish I had that time. I would probably do the same. We are reaching this week is just a nuts week. Between Wednesday and tomorrow, I'll have been 6 characters. That is crazy. So this week we have our Friday night stream. Goes typically from 9 p.m. to 1 a.m. It'll be from 9 p.m. to 2 a.m. because at the 1 a.m. mark, I'll be doing a special demo next week for Call of Saragnar with the developers. I'm crazy excited and hella nervous. Like, I don't know. I'm so anxious about that. And then immediately after that day, I will be recording a podcast that will be about Wind Waker. And so we got to beat it this week. We have a deadline, right? I'm right now going like old school right now. I'm sitting like cross-legged, like crisscross applesauce in my office chair right now. Like, what is happening? Like, I'm 2 years old. I'm comfy. All right, let's get going then. Man, I gotta say, like, I genuinely wish I had the ability to do that. I got things like kids. I got stuff to do. Ain't nobody got time for that. Man, I wish I could spend that much time playing D&D and tabletop games. That'd be so much fun. But yeah, Toker, seriously, you're gonna love marriage. There's no difference in what you got now. I'm guessing she lives with you already, right? And it's gonna be so great. Cause like, you guys are gonna have a blast. The wedding's super awesome. We had a really chill wedding too, like my wife and I. Very like low key, nothing crazy. It was so much fun, and it's very memorable. One second. So yeah, man. So what happened last time on Zelda? We let me know if everything sounds okay. We collected 2 pearls of the 3. We went to the location of the 3rd one to find out that the great water spirit or god or whatever left and is hiding out on our my little home island, but is blocked off, and we have to find a way to get there. So Windfall Island is where we're going. The pirates are trying to do something nefarious there, and so we're gonna get ourselves going. Alright, let's see. So we were here. There's Beetle. How's it going, Beetle? I felt like there was something more I could do here, and I'm not seeing anything, but I don't... I very much remember like there being stuff that I could do here, but I guess there isn't. Now we gotta go. Yeah. What is that over here? Something shiny. Let me look at the map. We're heading northeast. Alright, so let's get the wand out. Once we finish this like set of stuff that's happening here, then there's a bunch of rupees there. Once we finish this stuff here, then there is going to be our ability to get the speed sail, which we're going to absolutely take advantage of at some point. Because we're at max rupees right now. Like, we need to use that. So Lip, how are you, man? I hope you're doing well, Lip. Get ready, Lip, because what's gonna happen next week, once I get Wind Waker done, or at least played up until that point of the podcast, and we'll be going back to Betrayal of Krondor on weekdays, and then weekends, Lip, we're gonna play A Way Out for sure. It's such a great game, dude. It's so phenomenal. It really is. People gave it a hard time, unnecessarily so. Now we got sharks. I'm like, I'm gonna sit here and look at chat, and it's like, nope, there's sharks. Oh man, yeah. So like, I beat this one on the GameCube multiple times. This was the first Zelda that my wife beat. She borrowed this from me when we were teenagers, and she beat it. Didn't remember a lick of it. She said, and we got the HD version, of course, on the Wii U, which I love, man. The Wii U is awesome. I 100%ed it when I was a kid. Red says bogus. I killed the last boss in Doom Eternal. You cannot imagine how long. Dude, Red, congrats, man. That's a great game. That last boss is not easy, dude. Doom Eternal is hard. Doom Eternal is crazy hard. Because that's the one where you're fighting like the giant demon, and there's just waves and waves, endless waves of enemies. And he's like smashing the like stuff down, and there's a whole bunch of like crazy meteors and things hitting the ground that you have to kind of avoid, and while moving around this big kind of loop. Congratulations, dude. Get some GGs out to man Red right there. That's a big deal. I hope you're feeling better, Red. I know you were hit with pneumonia and stuff. I hope that you're starting to get some respite. And are you going to be playing Nier next? I hope you're going to enjoy Nier. The original Nier. It's interesting, right? Because like when the original Nier came out, it got a lot of flack. There was a lot of bad reviews for it. And supposedly it was unwarranted. I'm very curious how it is now. Big angel-like demon. Rains down environmental damage. You have to like hook up. Yep, hook up and punch her. Yep. Because I remember watching Nudes of Dudes, this really great streamer. She's really awesome. She was playing it, and she was having a tough time with it, but she was able to do it. It was really great. Alright, Beetle, you better have something good for me, buddy. What? Beetle's got to get some better stuff. Wait, hold on. Looks like there's one more level? Hmm? Never mind, he doesn't have everything I need. I don't need bait. It's just as the postman told us. The pirate ship has stopped here to avoid drawing the attention of the townsfolk. I know not what they are researching, but if they are hoping to get their hands on Jabun's sacred gem, I doubt they would tell you anything directly if you were to ask them. Bob, I think you should try to find out what the pirates are up to, without them finding out about you. Oops. Easy. We're close, so scram now. Easy. Easy peasy. This is the best. Dude, Toger, this town, like, so what's so great about this game is that it takes a lot of stuff from, like, what makes Majora's Mask so good. Like, it does a great characterization. And so it takes that stuff from Majora's Mask, and it has this big feel of Ocarina of Time. So, like, it's got all these great pieces from all the older things that came before it. And it's fantastic. How do you treat a shark? How do you treat a shark? Nope, poop. I gotta do this with my hand. No, that's completely wrong. Now scram, I'm pirate. I'm not a pirate. Oh no. They found me out. Guess I'll still have one little detail to take care of. Levels even called Final Sin. Oh, see, Red, you thought it was over. You thought it was over. It's only just begun. Oh, jeez. Alright, let's see what's going on. I've got mail. Dude, call Tom Hanks. I've got mail. That is for Bob. We have one letter. Here's your letter. If you wish to be a true swordsman, find some knight's crests and return to me. Orca. 20 rupees. I'm maxed out on rupees, Orca, right now, but thank you. Whatever waits for me is likely just another foe to shoot down. Bring it on, game. I like it. I support the enthusiasm. Yep, true jelly. Okay, no, I can't. I don't have anything. Very well, yep. I'm just taking a rupee even though I don't need it. Like, I don't need the rupees right now. You still gotta do it. You still gotta do it. I wonder if they're having an auction right now. No. Dear me, but there's a terrible storm raging this evening. The night seems very unsettled somehow. Earl says, hail and well met. Everyone, sound the trumpets. Everybody, we have royalty amongst us. Ready? The Earl of Chelsterwick is here. Oh, hey, Turtle Tomorrow, how's it going, man? Wasn't Bring It On one of the difficulty levels in Doom? They had a, was it like Cry Some More or something? They had a whole bunch. They had a whole bunch of ridiculous difficulty settings. Announcing the arrival of the Earl of Chesterwick. How's it going, by the way? I hope you're doing well. Turtle Tomorrow. That's Grayson, right? I always forget. You go by so many names now. Young Bob, are pictographs not the most divine of creations? My grandson. You know it is true, my young grandson. You too must snap and snap and snap pictographs until you, like me, finally arrive at the very pinnacle of pictography. Yes, you are Grayson. Good. Just pop in for a movie night. Nice. Dude, what movie are you going to watch? What movie is on the docket? The earldom is all rainbows and unicorns and Irish whiskey truffles. Oh my goodness. That sounds like just a perfect and pristine utopia right there, Earl. Sign me up. Hey, emo kid, what's going on? I just saw some strangers here in town. They went over toward the bomb shop. Why would they be going there? Let's go. I haven't seen very many movies as of late. It's been a while. It's been like mostly games. I saw I mean, I've been watching like documentary stuff. You know, we finally caught up on like watching Tiger King, my wife and I. And like Wild Wild Country on Netflix. Dude, it's fantastic. Fantastic. Beagle Meagle Feagle. Hey Crash, how's it going? It's a bad movie night. We're watching a kids movie called Flying. Oh, I know Flying Ryan. Dude, I know Flying Ryan. Flying Ryan is fantastic. Bad movies are chef's kiss. I mean, we're talking Mazes and Monsters starring Tom Hanks. That was recently one that I was talking about to somebody else because they were talking about Satanic Panic in the 80s. It's like, oh man, have you seen Mazes and Monsters with Tom Hanks? And then other really great bad movies. Like there's the Low Blow films, which are these really terrible kung fu movies. And they're really terrible. But I also like the weird stuff like instructional VHSs. If you ever watch like Red Letter Media stuff. But my wife and I, we were really fascinated by my instructional videos from Blockbuster when I worked there. We had this one called Are You Ready for DVD? And it's about this it's this manager teaching his trainee about the virtues of DVD and committing some very heavy cases of sexual harassment is inappropriate. Like, he does a lot of like, you know, here's looking at you, kid, but like is not okay. It's really bad. How's it going, Crash? It's good to see you, man. What's up? How is Nier going? Nier Replicant. If Red McKnight's still in the chat, he just got a copy of the original Nier on Xbox 360. He's excited to play that.
Look, don't be mad at us. It's not our fault that we absolutely gotta have bombs to get the treasure we're after. How about you just think of it as payback for the nasty little monopoly you've been running here, eh? So I bet you're thinking it was foolhardy to ask pirates to pay such an outrageous price, huh? Yep, I bet you are. You know, Gonzo, I still can't get over that bit of fast talking you pulled to get that information out of the postman.
Huh? Oh yeah, that was smooth.
I tell you, the minute I set my eyes on that Bob, I just knew he was hiding something back at Outset. Yeah, so when I saw the postman, I just pretended like I was worried about the kid and stuff.
Oh, and presto, he spills the beans.
Good work, Gonzo. Really, it's just top-notch. It's funny, though. I'm thinking this is maybe the first time you've shown such wit, such cunning. You know, with your cunning and Miss Tetra smarts, if you two get married and had a kid, that kid would be the greatest pirate to ever sail the seas. Yep, the greatest.
You idiot. Keep your mouth shut. Yeah, don't be so stupid, you know. Oh, man. Hey, Miss Tetra, are you listening to this nitwit? Can't you dock him some pay or something? Quit goofing off, both of you. Keep your childish jokes to yourselves. Get those bombs back to the ship. The second you're done loading them up, we're setting sail for Outset Island. What, miss? We have to leave immediately, but it's been so long since we've been ashore. We need to fill our bellies with some good eating, yeah? How about we grub tonight and shove off tomorrow morning instead? I mean, I'm fine either way, of course, but whatever you say is fine, miss, is what I mean to say. It's just that the boys were so excited to come to town, yeah? And I can't help but think it'd be awful hard on them to leave so soon without a proper layover. So what say we set sail tomorrow, yeah? What do you say, miss? The treasure isn't going nowhere. You're with me, right, boys? Who's for a night of fun? You're all fools. Do you know that? Like, you saw that demolished island. You saw the senseless destruction. We have to hurry on to Outset, or the same thing could happen there. Huh?
Not to be disrespectful, but by the sound of things, you're worried more about the island than the treasure, miss.
Don't be ridiculous. I want, you know, the treasure. Alright, fine. Have it your way. We can leave town tomorrow, you big babies. But we're setting sail at first light, so no sleeping in, understood? Yeah! Aye, aye, Captain! Dude, Audio Eric, how's it going? Do you still have a copy of said Blockbuster video? It sounds scandalous. I do. I do have that still. Oh, man. So, the NES Open is in exactly 4 weeks from now. Here till that Hungry Goria has a secret weapon. Oh, man. Well, I got a secret weapon, too. It's called a championship trophy. That's my secret weapon. I got this in the bag, Earl. Don't you worry. Crash says the Xbox 360 Gestalt is the worst version. Still a great game, but it has the least amount of content. Audio Eric. Yep, we still got that. Replicant is quite good. Where are you getting your info? Wait, did Lip say it was bad? Oh. Yeah. Let's see. I mean, I can give you a 10-hour rundown of the Nier series and how they all connected started with Drakengard. That's great. I'm so excited for the NES Open as well. I will be participating, and I will be winning. That's all I gotta say. I'll be winning. No question. The Uncrystables? Well, I mean, folks, there's a story here. Bogey Clubsman's got a narrative. You'll have to just wait and see. I still do have my box of Uncrystables up there on the shelf, actually. Oh, thank you, Audio Eric. I appreciate it.
See there, brother. What was today's password again?
Marco, you serious? You forgot already? You're so useless. Today's password is Chumily. Yeah, remember? You know that Nico won't let you in if you don't say it exactly right, and he's real picky about it, so I'll say it once more. Password is Chumily. Write it down, chat. I'm so excited to do the NES Open Tournament Golf again. This will be my 3rd time participating. I got into the finals the first tournament. I won the second tournament. I demolished the second tournament. I was playing out of my mind. And what's funny is I was doing fantastic. Crash says, I might be in the NES Open Tournament this year due to my move being for June 1st. Oh, no. I was doing so fantastic, playing out of my mind in the championship. And no joke, I started to choke in the last and final course only because somebody... I have a weakness. I have a weakness. Don't tell the other competitors. Don't tell them. Don't tell the other competitors. I have a weakness. And somebody tapped into that weakness unknowingly. Decaf Jedi, who everybody knows has been rated and a big supporter of the stream, came in to my stream then. A newcomer to the stream at that point. And the topic of adventure games was brought up. And it got me ranting while playing golf. I was distracted. I was monologuing. So I wasn't focused. My game was totally off. But I'm excited still. Chumily. Remember, Chumily. You doing right there, buddy? Yeah, you okay? On. Hold on, we gotta get on the other side. Hey! How's it going? It's just me, your friendly neighborhood Bob, with my hostage. I'm into bondage. Woo! This guy, he's all tied up. He can't move an inch. He tried to scam me out of my money for bombs. It wasn't okay, baby. Ooh, 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 ooh. Not okay, baby. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Hey-chow. Wow. Okay, so Far R is overrated. It's for people who actually want to go somewhere. I'm a gamer poser. I've never played lots of things. Earl wants Bob. Bob. Where'd you go, Bob? Bob. Somebody find Bob. Someone find Bob. 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 Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Bob. Bob. Royalty is summoning you to the halls of greatness. Oh my god, Bob, we're gonna drop you. Don't fall, Bob. Do this one-handed. It's the one-handed Bob lift. Aw, thank you, Earl, for releasing poor Bob. He needed to come out. I need to set up a Bob cam. And just another camera that's just set on Bob. Can't even talk to you. I'll take your bombs, please. Ha! So much money. I don't need any of it, though. But I guess this is the only time that I'll be able to actually get it. There might be something secret here. I always feel like you're gonna miss something if you don't do this stuff. Yeah, Crash, I hope the move goes well, too. Hopefully it's not too far, right? You're just, like, moving, like, apartments and stuff? Or what's going on? Are you moving, like, different provinces? Whee! What was the password? I forget. I forget the password. How do you treat a shark? Chum Lee. Is that correct? Nope, I spelled it wrong. Oh God, how did they spell it? Chum Lee. Oh no. Anyone remember how to spell this? I don't remember. Maybe it was capital. Was there a capital involved? Oh no. I spent too much time monologuing about golf. Let's see. Where's the coffee place? Close the night for the pirate party. Oh God. What was it? Chumali. I swear I did this. I swear I put in Chumali. I must have spelled it wrong or didn't add the capital with the singular, you know, L. How do you treat a shark? Chum. Lee. Alright.
Right, you may enter.
Oh man. There we go. I'm happy to have more move news soon too. Fingers crossed, Lip. I hope so, man. I hope everything goes okay. Is Miss Tetra's room? Why does she have a picture of me in her room? Triforce. What? Huh? Huh? Oh, there's a picture of her mom. That's pretty. Oh.
Oh, Bob. My old swabby Bob. You're alive. Although your pirate said you got done in by that bird monster in the Forsaken Fortress, so I thought, never mind what I thought, you're alive. Oh, I didn't know. You came back because you missed me so much. I had no idea you wanted to be my swabby so badly. I see. Well, after you left, I went back to being the bottom rung of the ladder, which is why I'm stuck here while everyone else is in town having fun and stuff. But I guess you being worshipped by my swabby ought to cheer me up. Alright, why don't we set you to the next test, huh? This one's harder than the last. Good luck, you'll need it, swabby. You can see here the lanterns are hanging through the room, right? Last time you pressed the switch, platforms was up for you to jump onto, right? Yeah, well, this time there aren't any. Which means you have to jump from one rope to the next. Pretty tough, huh?
Trev, where's my try hard?
And that's not all. This time I put a gate on the door, too. The switch opens the gate, but it'll close if you don't get there before time runs out. Run out of time, you'll have to try it again, little swabby.
We got this.
The switch that opens the gate is in the same place as before, so step on it. If you get all the way to this side before the time runs out, I'll give you the bombs we got in town. Yeah, you heard me. Give it your best shot, swabby.
Alright, let's do this. Starting the game off with some mild platforming. Oh, I got stuck. Oh my gosh. Swabby? Yeah, I'm a swabby. A deck swabby. I'm his apprentice. Stop. I'm doing terrible, man. Nope. Stop. What? Oh my goodness. What was that? What was that nonsense? What was that nonsense? Hold on. Oh, I can't use my leave. I wanted to use my leave. Okay. What? Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, I'm terrible at this. Let's try it one more time. As if we have a choice. Oh, come on. That's ridiculous. I'm terrible. How's it going, everybody? I hope you're all doing well. Sticking through with this nonsense. So, yeah, man. I did not expect my month to go this way. There's been so much that happened this month. It's kind of a wild ride. Okay, oh, great. Great. Good job, Link. You landed on the crate. Audio Eric, how you been? What you been playing lately? Anything good, I hope? It's been so long. I've missed you guys. Because I've been crazy busy with all this crazy school stuff with my kids, my daughter and stuff like this. And then having to do like working on my what in the world just happened? Like he got stuck and then he re-grabbed the rope. I've been working with my kids stuff, working on this tabletop RPG system that I've been building, and working for preparing for this podcast. And here's the thing, right? This is the first podcast that I will ever be appearing on outside of the own that I host, my own that I hosted some 20 years ago. No, like 15 years ago. This way, I think. And oh god, no, we're clipping through the other lantern. I've been enjoying the new Streets of Rage 4. Oh man, Streets of Rage 4 is so great. It's such a fantastic game. And what makes that game so much fun is just the different kind of combos and the juggling. Having juggling be a feature in that game has infinitely made it more fun. And worth people to play too, because it's such a good game. People do not give it the love it deserves. Who do you play as? Who's your character of choice? Are you doing any co-op with it, or is it just you going solo? All very important questions. Come on, Link. Come on, dude. We gotta go. Oh, that was close. Come on, right there. Oh, right there. Come on. Turn now, Link. Come on. There we go. Oh my gosh. You've been solo so far? Oh man. There's nothing better than a co-op beat 'em up. Just one more friend makes it better. Are you a big fan of beat 'em ups? Because man, beat 'em ups are one of my favorite genres, amongst many. I've been a huge Streets of Rage fan. I enjoy Streets of Rage 1 more than 2, which I know is iconoclastic, but I think they're both fantastic. It's splitting hairs at that point. I just enjoy the simplicity of the Streets of Rage 1 visuals. I've never been a big fan of like giant sprites. I enjoy the smaller ones. And I feel the music's better. It's just a little more crisp. Personally. There's no wrong answer.
What? You did it already? You're incredible. This isn't good. I've never even passed this test. How could you do it so quickly and make it look so easy? And if I do this to him, everyone would know for sure. Oh, I'll be so busted. Okay. You're the best lobby of all time, so I guess I'll just give you the bombs. Go ahead, take them. Just don't tell anyone, okay? I'm serious. Really serious, okay? Okay?
I really enjoy a really awesome beat 'em up series that I think everybody should play. That I feel, personally, is like the best of the old school beat 'em ups. Is the Dungeons and Dragons games. So Shadows of Mystara and Tower of Doom. They're both freaking-tastic. They're probably... Oh, it's mighty courageous of you trying to steal treasure from pirates. I suppose I should be shocked, but I'm more amazed that you managed to survive after being tossed out of that tower. From the look on your face, I have to guess you haven't saved your sister yet, huh? You don't give things much thought, do you? You just rush in, never thinking how badly things could go for you. Like just now, the only reason you got what you did was because we left a simple-minded little rat like Nico behind to look after things. No one else would have parted with our treasure so easily, I assure you. And just how do you intend to use those bombs, anyway? Don't tell me you're going after Jaboon's treasure, too. Right now, Jaboon is hiding in a cave at the back of the island you were born on, but the entrance is blocked by a giant stone doorway. Can't get in without breaking down the door. We're going to relax in town and eat our fill of whatever this town has to offer, but we'll be leaving for outset first thing in the morning. If you manage to find Jaboon tonight, then I guess you win. But if you take too long, we'll come sailing right by you tomorrow morning. Believe me, you don't get all of our bombs. You better be quick, kid. The Shadows over Mystara and Tower of Doom, what makes the D&D beat 'em up game so awesome is because they're not cheap. You know, like the Final Fight series, it's kind of cheap. Streets of Rage not so much because it was built for, you know, consoles, not arcades. But like it's most of the arcade beat 'em ups and stuff like that are designed to munch quarters. They really are. You know, it's not easy to 1cc them. It's not easy to just you know, power through it. there's a lot of luck involved. But shout out the D&D beat 'em ups though are an arcade release game, but they have so much strategy involved in them, and they're so intelligently designed. You can block, you can do all these very special moves. You have inventory and buy equipment and go up levels and increase your strength, and all these different special moves like slides and shield bashes based on what kind of character that you use. You also have like ranged weaponry and stuff like that. It's really fun. It's super smart, and it doesn't at any point feel like, if you're using the tools they give you, it doesn't feel like you're just bashing your head against a wall and just, you know, putting in more quarters and continues just to get through it. Got a letter. Notice from Beetle's shop ship. It's time for our semi-annual Big Chance extravaganza. We have a new product that's bursting on the scene. Bombs! Having an extra special sale on this choice item for a limited time only. You know where to find us by checking the enclosed Beetle ship chart. Visit a Beetle shop ship near you today. Offer not available in all regions. Don't miss this huge opportunity. Cool. So now we can see where he is located. I love Beetle so much. I love the doofs. Like, does anybody have a favorite Zelda character? Like, I mean this, like, honestly, because I feel like everybody's got somebody, right? There's, like, this one silly character that they love, you know? Is it the creepy mask, you know, dealer? Is it, you know, is it the Skull Kid in Majora's Mask? Because it is for me. It's, like, the saddest character. I love the doofs. I love Beetle. I love, you know, Tingle. You must meet with Jaboon and get the pearl from him before they arrive. Let us delay no longer, Bob. I love me some Beetle. Oh. I'm going southwest. I just enjoy the silly characters, and there's more than enough in Wind Waker and in the Zelda franchise in general. You know, they're so colorful. They're so just ridiculous. And they're very memorable. You know, the postman, right? In Ocarina of Time, and you know, and also the postman's assistant that's in Wind Waker. These characters stand out, and they're always kind of this these staples for the early 3D Zelda games. And they really do stand out as being like just fun and interesting characters, just design-wise even. They look so silly. What about Navi? Hey, listen! Hey! Navi's okay. Navi's okay. Navi. What's great is that with the Wii U version, all the tools are now linked to the D-pad in this, so you don't have to fill up an item slot for it. What's that shark doing? He's just following me along now. He's just my escort. Navi's alright. I don't enjoy the partner characters so much. You know, your assistants, and I'm so glad they kind of did away with that in Breath of the Wild, because I've never enjoyed the ones who are there to like talk you through what's going on, you know, and be your helper, because like they always found them to be more. It's like, I got it, you know. Even early on, I got it. Look at those guys, man. Oh, they got me. I like Dr. Cranium. Oh, man. Dr. Cranium's so great. And, of course, you know, Dr. Brain. The Isle of Dr. Brain. Castle of Dr. Brain. So great. Quest for Glory is the same way. Such a great quest, characterization. Really connect with them. Pizza for science! For science! I was so glad to have gone through that series and to have given Quest for Glory 5 an honest shot, because I ended up really enjoying it far more than I was expecting. I really liked Quest for Glory 5. And like, the combat's terrible. I get it. The graphics are meh, you know? But the characterization and the story that I got to experience was really fun. And it was very Quest for Glory. And I think that a lot of people write it off. Pizza for science! I think a lot of people wrote it off because it was, you know, during the Death of Sierra and the 3D graphics and the bad combat, you know? But it was genuinely a lot of fun. It was definitely my... it's my second favorite Quest for Glory. And the puns. Oh, Gnome Anne. Love her so much. I love Gnome Anne. She's my favorite. But it was legitimately such a fantastic game. It really was. The combat was terrible, but who has played Quest for Glory for the combat? Who really has played Quest for Glory for the combat? What Quest for Glory game had good combat? I mean, let's talk about that for a second. And sure, I wish it had, you know, like the painterly style, that, you know, the hand animated stuff that was, you know, amazing artwork for the original series. But man, I don't know if we compared notes, Bogus, but Quest for Glory 5 was also my second favorite. Really, Audio Eric? We did not compare notes. So this is my list of favorites. It's Quest for Glory 4 is my favorite. Quest for Glory 5. Quest for Glory 2. Quest for Glory 1. Quest for Glory 3. In that order. And I would say that the 1, 2, 4, and 5 are all just very good. Like, it's splitting hairs at that point. They're all very fantastic and have a special place in my heart. 3 is just okay. Even though that was my very first Quest for Glory game. But I just enjoy 4 because it has the same feeling as 1. This, you know, this small town being the hero, and it felt very intimate like 1 was. Getting to know these characters and bonding with them and helping them with their problems, right? But I felt like it did it better. And I felt like the characters in it were more relatable, and the stakes were higher, and there was some better storytelling and writing, which is why it's higher than 1. I like Quest for Glory 5 for its characters and its story, and a closing of the book. It did a great job of closing it. I really didn't think it would. I didn't think it was going to do that. I really didn't. And then the other big thing is with Quest for Glory 2, it felt grandiose. It felt gigantic. It felt like such a big adventure. And it was really starting to just have this big scale and scope and interesting characters and interesting secrets. And everybody, Quest for Glory 2 is probably the most balanced for the classes. Like, all the classes have just the right amount of stuff to do that's unique to them. I think that's where Quest for Glory 2 shines the brightest, is that it's it has a little bit for every class, and it's pretty equal in the different activities that you can do. Whereas like Quest for Glory 3 is the most imbalanced, which is why it's the lowest rung, and that the characters aren't as connectable. There's, you know, you have Rakesh and Uhura, and that's kind of it. That's the characters you connect with. There's not much drama involved either, you know. It doesn't... You don't see the stakes. They're going to war, and you don't see any of that, you know. What do you think, Audio Eric, though? I want to know what your thoughts are on this. Have you noticed, Bob? Morning has not broken since we arrived at Great Fish Isle, the land that was so ravished by monsters. It is as if time itself is frozen. Perhaps this is the curse that Baloo spoke of. Whatever the reason, if this night does not end, then we need not worry about the pirates overtaking us. In fact, it might not be a bad idea for you to visit your hometown family again. After such a long time away, we can speak with Jaboon after you do. I'm good. 4, 5, 1, 2, 3. Yeah, see, mine's 4, 5, 2, 1, 3. And I think that's, yeah, that, and again, splitting hairs. Like, it's really splitting hairs. Oh. Let's talk to Orca. I love your balance comments about 2 and 3 though. It's because like in Quest for Glory 1, right? The fighter gets the shaft. Right? He gets to what? Do the sparring with the sword dude. And then like the thief gets the thief stuff. It's always fun. And then the wizard gets, you know, the Rasmus minigame, which is really cool. I love that game. That's a really fun game. The fighter doesn't get anything cool. The thief gets the most cool because he gets the houses to thieve and the dagger throwing minigame and like all that stuff. So like he gets a little extra something. But the fighter doesn't get much. And then in Quest for Glory 2, he gets a good amount. He gets the little fighter club, that little, you know, brotherhood, and you know, technically the arm wrestling minigame because everyone else doesn't have to do that one. And the mage gets the wizard school, and then the thief gets the thieving stuff, which he always gets, you know. Then Quest for Glory 3 doesn't get anything. Thief doesn't. The warrior gets the warrior trials, and the wizard gets the staff making ceremony, the trial to get the staff. And then what? Quest for Glory 4. What does the warrior get? I guess he doesn't get much, does he? What is he getting for? I don't even remember. And then the thief gets the thief quest stuff, and the wizard gets more Arana stuff, and of course the paladin gets a bunch of stuff too. Bob, you are all right. Why did you not tell me about Errol? That was thoughtless of you. This island has seen hard times ever since you departed. I do not know what you have been doing on your journey, but you seem a little more daring these days. That look in your eye is not the one you left here with. Very good. Show me just how much you've improved your sword skills.
Okay. Okay.
What's interesting is that, like, I have always played like a thief character. And I tried to do the multi-class. I don't like the multi-classing in Quest for Glory because I very much enjoy... I don't like to min-max. So like I could have the character and his story and progression and have it be just very uniquely that. Because then I feel like I'm always trying to do too much and trying to check off all the boxes and I don't connect as much if I'm just trying to multitask everything and get all the stuff done. Alright, the swords... Hold on, if I must say so, your skills with the sword are still at the level of page. Very good. Try to hit me 100 times or more before I hit you 3 times. Oh, snap. Let's do this. You don't want to get stuck in that corner. You want it? Oh, dang it. He's got a move that will, like, just hit you. Oh, come on. I was at 86. Sarcastic. Is it the sarcastic friend? Is it the sarcastic friend? Remember, though you may grow in strength, others grow stronger as well. They come back here to practice. I'm gonna get to rank 1. I'm gonna get the 100 hits. I've got to. We're gonna try one more time. It is a sarcastic friend. It is the sarcastic friend. There's none other like you. You are one of a kind. One of a kind. How you been? What you been up to? What you been playing? What you buying? What you selling? It's good to see ya. Okay. We're gonna hit him. We got this. I was lucky there, man. So lucky there. Ooh. Oh, got me. See, that's why you don't want to get in that corner. Because the roll doesn't work if he tries to do the roll over around him. Come on, dude. Come on. Ha! We got this in the bag now. Let's just keep going. Let's not stop. Go until we can't. Oh. I got on his bed. We got this in the bag now. He's nothing. He's got nothing. Got nothing on me. In the bag. Look at this. We're destroying the dude. The poor guy. I feel bad for him. Always, what people always did was they would always just mash the attack button. And you always gotta do the power attack. It always does so much. It goes through his defenses too, which is super helpful. When he goes to attack, it doesn't do a block animation or something like that, which happens when you try to do a normal attack. Get out of the corner. There we go. I've been doing well besides sleeping for 1,000 years. Been playing a lot of... Oh, Norita. Ooh, how's that going? Oh, Noita. Always loved the counterattacks in this game. They were so great. And just the sound in general for this game was so fantastic. 254 blows you've improved. I guess it was wrong for me to treat you like a page. You are a page no more. You are now a knight. Knight, it is not much, but it is now yours. Take this with you. Oh, a poopy? I don't need a poopy. I'm full, man. I'm full on poopies. Just its sound design. It's been fun. I've never talked about the game. Noita is probably one of my favorites. Tell me about it. I don't know Noita. Tell me all about it. What's it about? How does it play? Like, what kind of game is it? I'm not going to go visit my grandma yet. I'm going to visit everybody else right now. Sandbox roguelike. Okay. I've got to get into Hades. That might... Oh, man. There's too many games. There's so many games. There's not too many games. There are so many games. I have Hades, and I want to play that. But, like... So, what's going to happen... My schedule's looking like... We finish this, or at least play it until I have to record for this podcast. Finish Betrayal at Krondor. Play A Way Out. Once I beat A Way Out with Lip, if I have... time, I'll probably put some shorter games on the weekend. There's this indie game that's about blinking. It uses your webcam. I want to play that game. We have that. It was gifted to me by a good friend, and they're like, "This is your kind of game. This is a must play for you. You have to play it." And then I have to play. I want to play some Hades. I got to play this VR game that somebody I know developed. Table of Tales is what it's called. It's this PlayStation VR game that kind of simulates a tabletop RPG. It's really cool. I feel like you'd have to just watch a trailer or something. It's hard to explain the neat spellcrafting system and how everything is simulated. Oh, excuse me. Well, I'll have to look at it. Hey, Bob, is that you? Whoa. You kind of startled me there, buddy. I thought more of those monsters had come to harass me. I'll tell you, there have been a lot of strange things going on here at night lately, man. I haven't gotten a good night's sleep in ages because of it. And I love sleep. In fact, like... I saw something really odd just a while ago. Like, of course, this was back before the bridge was destroyed. I was up at the fairy woods near the old dried-up fountain. I saw this tall girl who glowed like a fairy, which is odd enough, but she vanished into the rock. Really, I saw it with my own eyes. That's crazy, dude. I'll have to check it out. I'm not too into roguelikes, mostly. But I feel like I'm doing a major disservice to them by not at least trying to play them. I typically just don't. And I think Hades is going to be a great entry point for me with that style of game. I'm curious to know how it plays and if it is going to be for me. I'd like to branch out a bit more with some of the genres that I don't typically enjoy, like shmups, or one that's not for me typically. Is that you, Bob? Oh, looks as though you're safe. Well, that's good to know. Your grandmother has been having a terrible time of it since you left. She rarely leaves the house, and as far as I can tell, she just spends her days sleeping. She hardly eats. I've actually come here to see if my old grandpa knows of any medicine or anything that might make her feel better.
Oh, Bob, you've come back. And in one piece, too. Gracious. My granddaughter tells me that your grandmother's in poor health these days. Now I'm certain that a little fairy dust would provide all the lift her spirits need, but, well, the problem is I haven't seen any fairies in these parts recently. Of course, long ago you could find a lot of them up by the old fairy fountain, and you could even capture them in empty bottles, sure, as easy as you please. Yes, there was a time when I used to like playing with fairies. You know. In any case, ever since the fountain was blocked up by that huge rock, I haven't seen one.
Tell me I need to go do that. You have to love it or hate it. When you try out a new spell combination and realize all it does is make explosion in your face. See, sarcastic friend, that is selling me, right? Magic experimentation. That's right up my alley. That right there, you're selling me on the game. I love magic experimentation. I thoroughly enjoy that. So that's the thing for me. If there's rhyme and reason to it, is there rhyme and reason to it, or is it just random? Is there a way to like kind of crack the code? That's the real question. Is there a way to crack the code? I love these guys. One of the people in chat, Lorigami, loves the sound of these little dudes, and I'm with her. I'm with her. Spectacular sound for those guys. It's fully rhyme and reason. It can just take a while to fully understand how it works, but that's... I'll have to look into it. I'll have to look into it. You're selling me on this, actually. I can't get over there, can I? I might be able to, actually. It's so beautiful when you learn the crazy stuff you can do. Man, that sounds great. I'll have to look into this. Oh, Bob, you made it back. Nasty things have been happening here at night ever since you left on that boat. You better head home early today and don't come out to play until long after the sun has risen tomorrow. I'm so glad you're safe, Bob. We have all been so worried. The boys will be so surprised to hear you've returned just as soon as they wake up, that is. Snot bubble is so gross. Oh, it's so gross. I dig it. Until he met Navi. Oh my Earl. Oh no. Oh no. The internet. The internet. I don't want to know what the internet thinks of Wind Waker. You know? It's got some ideas, I'm sure. With all this sauciness. Why are the fairies so saucy? Breath of the Wild is... What's the sauciest fairies? I think Breath of the Wild is the sauciest fairies. Granny. Oh. Bob, Harold, don't go, don't leave. Don't leave your poor old grandma all alone. Pictograph man, my lover, your father. Pictograph man, pictograph man, pictograph man. Breath of the Wild fairies are pretty cool. I feel like it'd be grandfather. No? Yeah, well, yes. Your grandfather, yes. That's the running gag right now. Is that he's your grandfather. That's the running gag. Because he talked about going here and talking about this lovely young woman. Are you ready? If that is the case, then we must search for the cave around the backside of Outset where Jabun is said to hide. Yeah, he said that she was lovely, and I'm like, I bet you thought she was. Oh, never mind. So. Look at this. No, no. I'm just shy. Hold on. That? Almost there. One more turn. Dude, fried rice! I'm trying not to shoot Grandma's house, man. She's just thinking about the pictograph man right now, you know? She's just having dreams of him. There we go. I like how that cutscene wasted 2 of your bombs. I know, right? That's very nice of them. it's so much easier on the Wii U because you don't have the reticle on the GameCube version. Oh, well met indeed, Jaboon. I'm pleased to see that you are safe. Yes, it seems Ganon has returned. There can be no other explanation. Unfortunately, that is not so. The one I have brought with me has no connection to the legendary one, and yet I sense great promise in the courage that this one possesses. I do. It is the only way. I like how that, yeah, let's see. You should talk like that more often. What? You got Naryu's pearl. The water great spirit Jaboon was kind enough to give you this jewel, a treasure of one of the goddesses. So that foul rain and endless night were indeed elements of a curse brought on us by Ganon. He must intend to cast this land into pure darkness for all time. I believe I have. Was Murloc your first language? You're pretty good. It looks like the yellow ball that a press kid was playing with back in the Dragon Run. Yeah, that was his pearl. He had a pearl, which we got actually from him. Ganon's curse has been broken by the power of the pearl that Jaboon gave us, so morning should come soon. It is well that we have gathered all the pearls. Are you ready, Bob? I've marked the places where you must set the pearls on your sea chart. Once you've placed each of the pearls in its proper location, the proving grounds for your courage will become apparent. Clearly, the search for Jaboon has shown that Ganon has begun to make efforts to block our path forward. It is certain that the perils ahead will be greater than any you have faced thus far. You should finish any business you have here on Outset right now, so that you shall not have any regrets later. Let's finish our business and let's save Grandma. That's the thing. That's the joy of being a parent, is that I can do stupid voices, which my kids absolutely love, and don't tell me to stop doing. They would never do that. They'd never tell me to stop. Talking boat is a touch disturbing. Just a little bit, right? It's a talking lion boat. It's a little weird. So there is... I'd like some magic, please. Not hearts. Magic, please. Because there's this one here, which we sidle to get across. My first assumption was D&D, to be honest. Weird noises are relatable. It's true. They're very relatable, aren't they? Oh, jeez. Oh, no, I set the wind wrong. Can I get over there, though? Come on, Link. Please give me magic. You didn't give me magic, though. I'm doomed, I tell you. Doomed! Can the trees and pots not have magic? They can. They typically do. They typically do. There, magic, thank you. I love this, man. The sun's like about to rise. just the beauty and visuals of this is so fantastic. Why did I run away from? I don't know. Don't ask me. Don't ask me such silly questions. I cannot answer you. I wish I had that answer. What I do is my own dang business. I need some pot. Give me all your pot. And bombs too. I'll take those as well. Oh, big pot. Sarcastic friend, I don't know why I do the things I do 90% of the time. I run on pure instinct and impulse. I'm gonna see if I can make it over there to do the fairy thing. The dink dink. That's what I get from that. Is the little the Jawas from Spaceballs. The dink dink. Dink dink. Ding 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 dink. Dink dink. Ding 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 dink. What is happening? That guy's looking at stuff. What's he doing? Yeah, we can make that easy. I haven't seen Spaceballs, man. It's a great movie. It's not the best movie, but it is a great movie. I need to bust out my grappling hook because they have golden feathers, I think, that I can steal from them. If there's any more. When will there be a Legend of Zelda theme park? Oh man, we got the Mario one, right? Have you guys seen the Super Nintendo Land? They had the Mario theme park bit. How crazy was that? When you want a more convoluted timeline. Oh my gosh, I don't do that timeline nonsense. No. I don't care. These are all self-encased stories. They don't need to tie together in some neat little package. Young Waker of the Winds, allow me to aid you in your quest. Tinkle tinkle kalulimpa. Oh snap, my hands are so big right now. Whoa! I can carry more rupees. The fairies in this fountain shall ease your weariness. When you grow fatigued from your battles, come here to be refreshed. Sarcastic friend, it is coming in 2025, they said, or something like that. I think it was 2025. I'm so excited for Nintendo World, says Audio Eric. Yeah, I'll take a few years though. Yeah, they said I think 2025 is what they said. And what in the world? Oh no, we're not doing with that nonsense. I think I just need to give her a fairy. Grandma? Maybe that's all I need to do. But I needed to get that anyways for the extra bomb, or the extra rupees to hold. I want to eat all the pieces of toad burgers, toad creme brulee, shroom fries. The food looked fantastic. It really did. It looked fan-freaking-tastic. I was like, that looks super delicious. Even like the mushroom popcorn that they had, like, Spewed babies at you. Yeah, sarcastic friend. It shoots out spiky eyeball poop at you. Yep. Don't go. There we go. Yeah. Healing Granny. But like that food looked amazing. And like, here's the thing. Oh, Bob, Grandma's always happy to see your bright, shining face. Bob, my dear, sweet Bob, you're safe. That's wonderful, just wonderful. Did you do this? Did you heal me? Oh, you're such a sweet child. Oh, that's right. You and your sister Errol are trying so hard to be strong, and I've just been sitting here moaning and worrying. I'm your grandmother, damn it. I'm the one who should be taking care of you. I'm so sorry, Bob. I haven't been considering what we must be going through. I'm a terrible grandma. I'm stupid. Bob, this is all I have to give you right now. You can keep it in your empty bottle. Granny's soup. Punishes all your life, energy, and magic. And your attack power doubles until the first time you take damage. That's a hearty soup. And your kind old grandmother filled your bottle so there's 2 helpings inside. You and your sister love this soup, don't you? If you run out, I can make it for you anytime you like. Grandma's going to try to be strong, so you be strong too. But don't do anything reckless, alright? Aww. Granny's soup. I love it. It's so good. My dear sweet Bob, whenever you have an empty bottle, you just bring it straight to Grandma. I can make you more soup whenever you like. Thank you, Granny. Okay. So, there we go. There is something up there. Let me see if there's a way for me to get up there. There's a thing up there. I want to know how to get up there. So let me see. There we go. I can't get up there from there. I'm going to have to... Ugh, I don't want to do that right now. We can come back and do that later. So now, what we're going to do is head back. Before we do all the pearl stuff, we have to head back to Windfall Island. Because there's something very important there. I mean, I guess we'll hit up the, we can hit up the 2 of the pearl places I need to go to are on the way, so I guess there's that. I want some soup, man. Yeah, I had my my second dose of the vaccine 2 days ago. Yesterday, man, I was feeling kind of out of sorts. Not too bad. Today, I'm like 95%. I was a little tired earlier today, but outside of that, I was doing fantastic. I was in the mood. It was great. I should just hold on. So I get full speed. Oh man, sarcastic friend, congratulations. So what, did you get the Pfizer or the Moderna? I had the Pfizer one. And it wasn't bad. Like my symptoms were I felt a little flush. I didn't have a fever though. I just felt flush. And soreness in both my arms and my legs. Like it just ached. It wasn't anything even remotely serious, you know? And then I was just sleepy. I wasn't fatigued, but I was just sleepy. But man, having a good old time. It wasn't bad at all. Oh, I need my bait box. Let me see your sea chart. The Pfizer one. Yeah, it was great. I had a good time. Yep. Yeah, well, let me see your sea chart. Shark Island. Tell me, small fry, have you ever been caught in one of those cyclones? The wind deity cyclones use those cyclones to fly across the sea instantaneously, so I've heard. Could be just a rumor. But if you had that power, you wouldn't have to spend so much time sailing back and forth across the sea all the time. Wouldn't that be nice, small fry? Huh? Let me tell you, there's no way he'll give up that power easily. You can't get near the guy, so you'll have to figure out how to shoot him from the distance. Don't you have a weapon that could pierce things from a distance? You know, whip, whip. I tell you, you get my point, Fry. It's all the info I got to offer. Yeah, same thing every time. The fish has ears. Oh, thank you, Cheese. How's it going, Cheese? Earl has diplomatic immunity. That's all you need, right, Earl? Diplomatic immunity is all you need. Look at all the treasure. There's so much treasure. Holy smokes. We're going to be rolling in the dough. Cruise. Oops. How you been, Cheese? What you been up to, my friend? You been getting much gaming going on? What you been playing? I got a deadline. I have a 3-way race tomorrow evening for Godzilla domination. It's some derusting. Let's just say it'll be an exciting race for second place. Are you streaming that? If you are, then we can give a shout out if Flip is around. Oh. There we go. In the morning. Nice. It'd be on Retro Gaming Live TV. Okay. Put that in the Discord when you do your practice and stuff, because I would love to come in. I've got some time in the morning, so I'll try to stop in and cheer you on. Okay. This is tricky. Oh, there's one. Okay. Far away enough now that we can see it. There we go. One of my opponents just improved his already world record by 20 seconds today. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. There was this crazy game. This was nuts, okay? So there was a Godzilla game that was, that came out during the time of the American Godzilla movie, way back in the day, right? It was a multiplayer game. Oh no, it's gone, isn't it? This one only came out at night? This only came out at night. It was a Godzilla game that came out when the first American movie came out, and it was a multiplayer versus game where it was humans versus baby Godzillas. And it was ridiculous. Stop. Cruise. Yeah. Can you not go into the tornado? I can, sarcastic friend, but it's going to take me to a randomized spot. I have to. It's a fight with the dude, but I don't have the weapon. Yeah, I need the bow and arrow to stop him. I don't have that yet. Anyway, so the game was really crazy. So it was a isometric third person, and it was an online only. And yeah, so you had like Marines versus baby Godzillas, and you had to, so the baby Godzillas had to protect the eggs, and the Marines had to kill all the baby Godzillas. That was the goal. Destroy all the eggs. It was a wild game. I played it way back in the day. And it only was like available on a weird like CD like that you could get from like Serial or from like the soundtrack or something. I don't remember. It's all kind of cloudy. But I still very much remember this as being a strange oddity that I've never heard anybody talk about. So I thought it was worth chatting about because it's such a strange one. An outside island buried beneath the black soil, there's some serious treasure. I know it sounds like I'm trying to pull your leg, but I'm serious. Try digging there. Why you haven't got anything to do with? Well, let's try using an animal or something works smarter than a heart to smell fry. And that's all the info I got to offer. I have to look it up. Look up on YouTube and see if you can find it. I would love to see if anybody has like any footage of it or any recollection of this thing. Okay, I want to know if I can get in there, in that fairy island. Oh, I can with the bomb. Absolutely, I can. Good morning. One letter for Bob. I'm sorry to disturb you with this unsolicited letter. If the following does not interest you, please throw the letter away without a second thought. But this is your big chance. Do you have need of an empty bottle, a piece of heart, or a treasure chart? We have them at special bargain prices, but we only have one of each. If you're interested, go to the shop ship near Roxspire Island. First come, first serve. I can't wait to serve you. To those who took the time to read this letter, please accept my humble thanks. Assistant Manager, Roxspire Shop Ship. And a green rupee. There it is. You got it? Do you have it? Hold on. Hold on. Let me give you a permit. I need you to share a link. Hold on. Give me a permit. I think I spelled your name right. Share a link. We got to look at this. We have to look at this. This is important. Oh, there it is to the distribution method. Okay. I was like, oh, you got it? You found this thing? This thing that I've been thinking about lately? That just randomly hit me? All right. So let's do this. Give me those rupees, huh? All your rupees. Give me all your rupees. You're looking though. Okay, let me know, because I'm very curious to look at that again. It's a blast from the past. And it was like a limited time game too. Like it was one that only appeared for like a month and then it shut down. It was wild. It was a wild game. Young Waker of the Winds, allow me to aid you in your quest. Ooh. What? My hands are so big, man. More bombs. The fairies in this fountain shall ease your weariness. When you grow fatigued from your battles, they will keep you refreshed. Man. Yeah, Wind Waker is the least saucy fairy of the fairies. They're the least saucy. The sauciness is like a 1 in the sauce scale. I would say Breath of the Wild fairies are probably the sauciest. Majora's Mask fairies are very saucy. Very saucy. A little too saucy if you ask me. Ooh. And of course, the sauciest fairies are the ones from A Link to the Past, or Link's Awakening. They're not really saucy at all. So the one sauciest fairies. Let's see, where am I at? Okay, we're almost to the other island that we need. Where is it? Hey, how's it going, seagulls? There it is. Let me see a seed shot. Oh. I loved this as a kid. This moment, because like I felt at the time, it's like, oh, I'd gotten so much done, doing great, and then like this happens, and all the things that happen after this. Is it Godzilla the series, the video game? I don't know, cheese. It wasn't a series. It was based off of the American movie. Wandering traveler who seeks the guideposts of the goddesses, place the pearl you hold here. What if they didn't think to code it, right? Because they got the symbol for each pearl. What if somebody like forgot to code it, or like to put that on there, and so Link just had to keep going back and forth trying to get the right combination. Place Nario's pearl in the ancient statue's hand. 2 pearls remain. Dawn of the final pearl.
Thank you!
What? Terraria Master. Thank you so much for the follow. Thank you very much. Thank you. As the cool kids would say. Welcome, welcome. Have a seat. You're more than welcome to lurk. Lurking is, of course, always welcome if you don't want to chat. But if you do want to pipe in and say hi, I'm guessing you're a fan of Wind Waker or Zelda in general. Is there any particular, like, what's your favorite Zelda? Always a great question. And welcome, welcome. You're always welcome. Because one of the things also, I mean, for folks who haven't been in my channel before, I'm very much a, like, no gatekeeping. No, like, I've been playing games for so long, I know more than you, I'm better than you, and my opinion is more important than yours. Doesn't happen. It's not welcome here. Trimus says, I'm just joining to see how the stream's going. I saw your streaming is like, maybe it would be good just to see someone new. Well, it's a pleasure to have you. We would love to enthuse here. This is a place for enthusiasm and just, you know, shooting the breeze. And talking about games, getting perspective, learning about new stuff. So it's good to have you. Thank you so much. Dwarven Dad's here too. Hey, Dwarven Dad's here. Oh, dude, yeah, you're sneaky, Dwarven Dad. I need more virtual bedroom. I know, Dwarven Dad. We're gonna get some more soon. Soon. I was going to for Betrayal at Grondor, but it didn't work. The virtual bedroom doesn't work with Betrayal at Grondor because of the way it does sound. It's a mess. Sierra or Dynamics really botched the sound, or how the sound was programmed, so it doesn't work so well without doing some major finagling, and I can't get it to work for Betrayal at Grondor. My cat's just a little bit nervous right now, so I'm not chatting as much. My cat's kind of like going haywire right now. Oh, no worries, no worries. No, Fried Rice, I'm not speedrunning this game. No, we're not doing speed runs. This is no speedrunning, Fried Rice. Oh, poor kitty. I'm sorry that your cat's all freaking out. It's okay. Hi, kitty. Here. Kitty, can you hear me? Hello, kitty. Shh, kitty. It's gonna be okay. Shh. Listen, kitty. Got a good owner, partner, friend with you in Terraria Master. It's gonna be okay. I promise. I swear, my forefathers. All will be well. Just chill. The chill out. Don't you worry. Don't you fret none. Everything's gonna be okay. Oh, yeah. That's a big one. I love it. My cat, I have a black and white cat, and he is around that same weight. He's around that same weight. Was 28 pounds when we checked last, but oops, no, stop. Cruz, talk to these people. Hey, Bub! You collecting treasure, Bub? Let's see where you can find treasure. Open your map. If If you compare the island charts on the right with the treasure charts on the left, it should be easy to figure out. The secret to hauling up treasure is the grappling hook gap. A lot of first time treasure hunters give up pretty quickly because they don't get how it works, but they're missing out. It's really not that hard. Yeah, so that's how it works. Thanks, guys. Oh, I think I already talked to them, that's why. Ooh, nice. I love big chunky kitties. What you been up to, Dwarven Dad, by the way? How are you doing, my friend? Fishing for shards was the only downside for this game. It wasn't too bad. It wasn't too... Oh, for the Triforce pieces? That changed in Wind Waker HD. They changed it. In your chat with the Betrayal, a Krondor developer next week, can you get his thoughts? People speedrunning his game? No, I'm going to be talking to the developer of a game inspired by Betrayal at Krondor called Call of Saragnar. It's this indie developer out in Europe is a fantastic guy, and the game looks amazing. It's very heavily inspired by Betrayal at Krondor. They still a similar style of visuals, like using real actors for like the sprites and things, but then having a low poly 3D world, but more detailed, of course. And you can roam freely in it instead of in the grid based movement, and the combat's similar as well. Beside my cat, we have two others, which one is gray and a white one, and one is black and white, which we call Molly. That's the black cat and white cat's name. Aww. We have a gray and white cat. His name's Booty Hole Bill. Of course it is, Dwarven Dad. My cat's name is Kitty, but also known as Cooter Willis Birchfield is his birth name. But we don't call him that. His name is Kitty. Let me tell you something, small fry. The school on that Windfall Island has one gorgeous teacher, but the thing is, the gang of four little hoodlums is always causing trouble for her. Those little delinquents like to cause all sorts of trouble. They go climbing trees and hiding behind buildings instead of going to school. What a bunch of savages. Somebody's got to scold those scoundrels and send them straight for the sake of that poor teacher. You hear me, Fry? I got it, dude. I got it. I'm super excited. I want to talk shop with them about that, just because, like, the developer and all the other people, they're younger folk. And so I'm curious to know, like, what inspired them to want to make the game, what inspired them to make a game like Betrayal at Krondor? Why do they think that that's a big deal? Like, why do they want to make something like that? Because I think it's fantastic. And I'm excited. Like, I'm going to buy that game day one. The moment it comes out, I'm playing that game. You can bet your life on it, because I have enjoyed a lot of Betrayal at Krondor, even though I've had some frustration with it recently. I was able to reacclimate myself to it. Wandering traveler who seeks the guideposts of the goddesses, place the pearl here. Mod, permit me. Thank you, Lip. What is... Oh, okay, let's take a look at this. 1 second. Da-da-da-da-dun. Booty Hole Bill.
Sing the song.
Sing it.
Booty Hole Bill, Booty Hole Bill. His name is Bill, and he has a bill.
Sing the song.
I love it so much.
Sing it.
I'll do it again.
Booty Hole Bill,
Booty Hole Bill.
His name is Bill, and he has a bill.
Dad, that warms my heart to no end, dude. Sing the song. That is the theme song. Booty Hole Bill, Booty Hole Bill. His name is Bill, and he has a booty hole. Booty Hole Bill, Booty Hole Bill. I'm in. That's the best. That's the best. Wait, let's get a clean one for a clip here, okay? Just for your daughter. This is for your daughter, okay? And for your family. Booty Hole Bill, Booty Hole Bill. His name is Bill, and he has a booty hole. Booty Hole Bill, Booty Hole Bill. His name is Bill, and he has a booty hole. There you go. That's for you. That's so delightful. Lip is a generous mod. He is the most generous. My cats have found a mouse. Oh boy, it's under the washer and dryer. Oh no! Get the mouse. Get it. You must hunt. You must hunt. That makes my day. Dad, your daughter is like the coolest. She's the coolest. My kids can't compare to how cool she is. It's not fair. It's not fair. My kids are so cool. She's like, why? Why? Why was he singing that? What? No. No, God, no, Dad. Jeez. At least they're not asking her to sing Beans and Cornbread again. Beans and cornbread, beans and cornbread, beans and cornbread. Booty hole haiku. Oh, okay, hold on. Let's get to town here. We'll get to town, and you'll get that booty hole haiku. You will absolutely get a booty hole bill haiku. I need those rupees. I can hold up to 1,000, and we're gonna be spending it all on this on Outset Island here. Oh, not Windfall Island. Sorry, not Outset. It's my hometown. Once we get here and get on dry land, we'll do the haiku. Lip, fix it. Okay. All right. Let's get this party started. Time for a haiku. A cat companion, full of vim, vigor, and life, and a booty hole. This has been a haiku. There you go. Full of booty hole. There you go. There's your booty hole haiku for you. Perfect. All right. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I'll be here all week. Yep, got more letters. All these letters. How you doing, Bob? Do you have enough of Granny's soup? Where are you now? You may be closer than I suspect. Are you hungry? Are you keeping warm? You haven't injured yourself, have you? You always work so hard, Bob. Do you have enough rupees? Your grandma doesn't have a lot, but I'm sending you everything I've saved up. As long as I have you in Arl, I don't need anything else. I just want the two of you to return home safely. Love, Grandma. Looks like... Dwarven Dad's getting timed out again. Fix it. I'm going to permit it one more time, Dwarf. I'm getting rid of the bot, I promise. The next stream on Monday, I will have removed the bot. Beans and corn, beans and corn.
Beans and corn.
Beans and corn and beans and corn and beans and corn and beans and corn, beans and corn.
The toot at the end. The toot at the end makes that. The toot at the end makes that. Have you heard of cruise control? I have not, sarcastic friend. I love it though. The toot at the end makes that. Beans and corn. Your daughter's too cute, Dwarven Dad. Too cute. I got a notification. Wait, when are you guys gonna do your thing? Good evening. Yes, I rent out the first floor of this mansion in order to run a nightly auction. And actually, tonight's auction is about to begin. Oh, dear me, is it ever? Now, it is indeed an auction, but I like to describe it in more simple terms. It's a competition of the very highest order. Oh, yes. It is a competition to see who can get the item that is being auctioned. Yeah, you can outbid other people, yes. Yes, yes, I would like to participate. I'm fine with that. Auctions afoot. What do we got? Ooh, sarcastic friend. I'm gonna need some info on that. You'll have to DM me stuff. Let me think, all of you. Yes, what a turnout. The auction's about to begin. Yeah, the calm before the auction storm always makes my nose run. A glorious auction item is this. A treasure chart. What a prize. At least the suspense is over. Awesome. Precious. Valuable. Let the auction begin. And... begin. Okay. 66 rupees. Why can't I bid? I would like to bid. Oh, you gotta mash it. I see. Top bid. Oh dear me, Bob bids 95 rupees and the crowd of auctioneers reels. I see nothing but stunned faces. I can't believe this, the kid's rolling in dough. They're stunned. I was so happy. Oh, come on, lady. 102? New remote earrings. Hold on to Chateau. Oh, there's still 27 seconds left. My word. Guys are just rolling in the dough. Hold on, let me win this. Oh, T-shirt also says water cooler break. I need that too. Thank you. $12 left. Knock them out on their ass. What's going on here? Just how filthy rich is this kid? Sorry, guys. Five seconds remain. Is this the end? And sold. Yay! Okay, so let me catch up with chat. Not really a competition, more than a regular auction. I know, right? There are more things you can do, but I'd use it just for channel redemption things. Okay. Yeah, DM me sarcastic friend for that, because I'd love to see it. You have to mash A, and then stun lock them fools. The thing you want to do is wait till the... Yeah, because I didn't realize he'll say 5 seconds left. I forgot how that all worked. Man, how's it going to Chateau? His rival, I mean brother. Alright, so we got the treasure chart. I'm going to be right back and grab some water. I'm going to be right back. Whee! And then we remote earrings. One remote. Two remotes. All right. Hey Google. Set a timer for 5 minutes. Okay. Are you ready? Boop, 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 boop. Yee. How's it going, DeChateau? It's good to see you, man. What you been up to? So, isn't this the thing you want to do? Is wait till the time's over? Yes. Looking fancy. Thank you. I feel fancy right now. I feel like a fancy, fancy person. Hold on. I didn't plug in my... Oh, no. No. What did I do? What did I do? What hath I wrought? What hell hath I wrought? I disconnected my headphones. I wasn't paying attention. Okay. Let's do this. Let's see if I can put this back on. You're going to watch me fiddle with this for like 5 minutes. Because if I take these off, these poor head... There we go. There we go. Got stabbed yesterday. What? Literally? You... Oh. Vaccine. Vaccine. Yeah. With a needle. My God, you scared me for a second. You scared me for a second. Yep, so we won the prize. But we gotta leave and come back. And do the the sale. The sale will pop up at some point. And we gotta get that, the speed sale. You scared the snot out of me. I think you can just keep doing this, I think. Yes. I'm fine with that. Yeah, we need to win this speed sale. I can make more. That's true. I can. Bob, can you clean up my poop? Yes, turnout's great. Auction. Woo. The thrill of the auction. It's a joy pendant. I think it rotates. I don't think I have to win all these. Yeah. We should rotate until it pops up. Because I just want the speed sale right now. We can do this other stuff later. It's tertiary. Ooh. Yes, I'm fine with you telling me this. Ugh. Oh, didn't work. I forget I'm using the Wii U, so I'm like, it's gonna connect. It's gonna connect. Swift sale, that's what we're winning. This is what I'm looking for. Here we go. Swift sale hype. Okay. And then we just wait. Oh, these Wii remotes absolutely still functional. This is my Skyward Sword one, and then this is my other one that I bought. Just my black one. 112 rupees. Yeah, that's why I'm getting it. Oh, whoops. Whoops. I didn't mean to bet. I wasn't paying attention. $121 rupees. Anton. Oh, Pompey. Oh, what a doof. Pompey the Doofenshmirtz. I need to take out those villagers. I know. One by one. Slow assassination. Bow and arrow. Long distance. We got it. It did, D Chateau, for sure it did. Quality of life added. The big thing was that, and also the target reticle for the bomb on the boat. That was a big one as well. What? Oh, I can take these off. Oh, thank God. It's the heat of the bed. Right now, 26 seconds. Oh, because by pressing A to continue, it still counted as a bet. Some people weren't really bothered by the wait time. I wasn't either, personally, but I understand. Like, this is a better quality of life. It just makes it easier. I mean, they still make it easy to have all the stuff set on the D-pad in this instance. How much time is left? 7 seconds. Oh, yeah. All right. Throwing 30 rupees down. Stay down. Oh, give me a break already, kid. None of us wanna sail anywhere. Yes! Swift sail. It takes up slowly on its own, too. Oh, it does. Okay. There we go. Swift sail, worth every rupee. That's more than 4 poopies. I spent more than 4 poopies on the thing. What's better, whenever you use it, a favorable wind will always be at your back. No need to manually change wind direction. Voyaging has never been more efficient. Ah, it's perfect. They might want a blanket. I know, right? All right. Hey, the key to winning the auction is to be right in the thick of all the bid and be aggressive. It's the only way. No, I don't need to do that. I just wait until the very end. Shock them. They won't be able to bid. You know what? I just took a water break, and I gotta pee. Bob, run the show. Play the game for me, Bob. I'll be right back. 1 second. I'm gonna mute it in case you hear me peeing. You don't want to hear that. Bob, are you in trouble? What are you doing? Oh no, D Chateau's bringing the creepy face again. What a sail on a sail. Good thing you didn't let that sail sail away. You don't know what you're into. Oh man, Bob, look at that beautiful noggin, that visage of pure ecstasy. What time is it? Oh my God, it's 11 o'clock already. Time is flying. Let's keep going. We got our sail. Now let's see this. Nobody's stealing that yet. Because I guess the sun's about to rise. I want to talk to old whatchamacallit and have the get the time change. Baton. Magical dance that changes day into night and night into day. If I could only recall the rhythm, all the rhythm, then I could dance it perfectly. Oops, that was the wind. Whoops. How do I... Hold on. Un-cha, that's it. That's the rhythm I've been trying to recall. Oh, I can feel it, Gah! Woo! Yeah! Yeah! Woo! Speaking of flying, I'm gonna lurk. No worries, sarcastic friend. Dude, thank you for coming in. Hold on. Lurking is always welcome. We love lurkers. That's it. It's perfect. I'm perfect. Now let the sun shine on, baby. Woo! Hey, what's the matter? Nothing happening, nothing at all. Wah! That's why, buddy. That's beautiful. Okay. Back into the height of the day here. How's it going, Chief? No, I'm not gonna save your... I don't want to listen to you, creepy old man. You're so creepy. Okay, so we got one more place to go. No, don't speak. Climb. Haha, fast! We're so fast! Watch this thing. Watch this. This is nuts. Look how fast we go now. We're booking it. And we have the wind with us wherever we go. We don't have to worry about it. It's perfect. It's perfect. Da ba da ba da. Da da ba da. Da 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 da. Da da. Da da da. Da 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 ba da ba da. We're going so insanely fast. Okay, where is the fish dude? Where is he? That's fine. We'll stop here. Hey, little dude.
Hello, swordsman. I haven't seen you in a while. How have you been? I come here to plant the great Deku tree's seed. But look! Usually the forest trees sprout quite vigorously wherever we plant them, but for some reason this one's withered. I'd be willing to bet that the trees my fellows Koraks have planted are withering as well. It seems that when one tree fails to grow from its seed, all the trees from that year's seed wither and fail to grow, tall and mighty. What are we to do? If we are not able to nurse these trees to health, the forest will never spread and the great Deku tree will slowly wither and die. Maybe if we could sprinkle the water from the forest haven on the tree, maybe this sapling would be saved. The water is the wellspring of the great Deku tree's life force. Swordsman, could you go to the forest haven and get some water? Could you get some and sprinkle it on this poor forest tree? Please help me.
I'll help you, dude. It's cool. Oh, did not mean to do that. There. what I'll probably do in this playthrough, because I have such a deadline, I may do some of the like the little extra tertiary things like that stuff off stream, maybe, because I want to kind of experience some of the side quest stuff, but I also kind of want to quickly or swiftly move through the story. Allow me to aid you in your quest, because time is of the essence. I've got, you know, a week from today to beat this game. And I only have my stream times in the evening, typically, to play. Carry 99 bombs. It's nuts. Man, this game is so beautiful. Such a fantastic game. Okay, where are we going? Oh my gosh. Jump! Woo! Big air. Bum ba da bum ba da bum bum ba dum. Ooh, that's one of our treasures. We're so close. There we go. Nailed it. Ooh, a soupy. Ooh. I dig it. I'll take the soupy. Oops. Yep, end of the pearl. Here we go. Cue the cutscene. This is so epic, dude. He's like, what? Nothing happened. Oh, Jesus. I loved it. That's so great. There definitely is a lot more physical comedy in this one than compared to other Zelda games, which I also very much appreciate. Just funnier. Link is more expressive and is more relatable. Like, you enjoy what's happening to Link a lot more. Yep, here we go. Oh man, this dungeon. Such oh, this dungeon. I don't know. I mean, I hope that everybody here has seen this. Like, have played this game. Cause this one is it's a big one. This is big, like the big spoiler, the big twist. So good. I get major Panzer Dragoon vibes from this like structure. This tower, which the pearls of the gods have caused to appear, is a place that the gods of the ancient world prepared so that they might test the courage of men. Only one who is able to overcome the trials that await here will be acknowledged by the gods to be a true hero. Only then will that hero be permitted to wield the power to destroy the great evil. Bob, that which you must obtain now lies before you. You must believe in your own courage, which has led you to triumph over the many hardships you have faced. You must triumph once again. You must rise above the trial of the gods. Let's go. Yeah, this is so Panzer Dragoon right here. The giant tower. Just major Panzer Dragoon vibes. Which was awesome. We beat the first 2 Panzer Dragoon games on Saturn back in late October. We did them back to back. It was so good. Alright. We're cruising. Oh yeah, this is a tricky one. Okay. Yeah, we start here. Oops. Oh, don't throw. Drop. Alright, let's do this. Alright, we need... Ink. Okay. And then I need this guy. There we go. Yeah, the water's changing as well. Oops. Wrong thing to do. That's okay. The water will go down and then we have time to get it fixed once it goes back down. I don't want to risk it. I'm waiting. Oh god. I didn't. Oh, jeez. That was smart of me. That was very smart of me. Probably the smartest thing I've ever done. Let's see. There we go. I don't remember where I'm putting these. I don't remember. Oh, just in the spot there. There we go. Let's see if there's anything else over here. I don't remember. Oh, there definitely is. Let's break those. Ah. Sweet. Wings are almost done. Crash! Making some wings. I like it. What kind of sauce are you dipping them in? You're tossing them in. Or do you not do any sauce? Some people don't. Oh, jeez. Oops. Valentina's. All right, nice and classy. That's a classy pick. Oops. Can I lock onto this guy, please? There we go. It's because she's smoky. I can't do like buffalo sauce and stuff like this because for me, buffalo sauce is very sour. It's incredibly sour for me. I don't know. It's the thing with my taste buds. It's not the fault of the sauce itself. It's just my weird taste buds are like, it's too sour. I need a key for that, so I can't do that yet. Don't get stuck there, dude. I gotta drag it. Oh, snap. Ah. We'll just push it. That's fine. Compliment to Chateau. Who do you want to have the compliment to? It can be to you as well. Who would you like to have the compliment? Ugh. Oh, this one over here too. Oops. Oh, wait. I shall take one this time. Du Chateau. Let me tell you something. Du Chateau. For folks that don't know, Du Chateau is one of... Hold on. 1 second. Let's get to dry land. Let's get to this chest real quick. And then we'll get everybody to be quiet, okay? Shh, shh. Everyone listen. It's very important. It's very important. Everyone listen. Shh. Quiet, quiet. Quiet. Bob, quiet. Shush, shush your lips. All right, everybody listen. Du Chateau. What can be said about this amazing man? A person who is a compassionate and intelligent human being. A person who is looking for a community of people who are level-headed, that aren't so angry about video games. And definitely leads by example. Level-headed. Has a great taste in games, particularly Hyrule Warriors, man. It's a good person. You should follow him. Let's get a shout out to Du Chateau. Let's do a shout out too. You get a shout out as well. That's a twofer. Du Chateau. See? I was playing Hyrule Warriors, Age of Calamity. Look at that. Who'da thunk it? Oh, hi guys. Oh, yeah. Oh, come on. I stunned him. What is this nonsense? Oh, water, go down, please. I'd like to get these jellies, please. There we go. You're close. Nice. Good luck, man. That is quite an endeavor. And one that I can greatly appreciate. It ain't easy. That's for sure. Oh, every time I get stuck. Right behind this. Crash! You want to compliment Crash? I can give you a compliment, Crash. Oops. Wow. Stop. Let me out of here. Mr. Hanky? You want me to do it in the voice of Mr. Hanky?
Everybody listen. It's really important. Howdy, hi. Listen, everybody. I want you all to be very quiet. I want to tell you about my friend, Crash Lays. He is a very, very verbose and succinct talker of games, a great writer of games, a great thinker of games, a spicy thinker of games, like the wings he crafts with his own 2 hands. It's quite spicy.
Thanks so much, Bubble Baggins, and welcome.
You should all follow Crash Lays. He was playing near Replicant. It's amazing. Shout out to Crash Lays. You get a shout out too. Spreading the love.
Played New Replicant this morning. Really great. Really, really great. Great stream. It was so much fun. Okay. Oh no. Dang it. Okay. Because I can climb with these, right? I can also technically throw this. It'd probably be easier. Come on. Oh no. Okay. So we gotta do some hopping. We just gotta make a bridge. That's all. Did we win yet? We did not win yet. We're close. We're close. How are you doing today, Bubble Baggins? It's good to see you, man. What you been up to? Have you been playing anything good lately? I hope you have been. I've been enjoying Wind Waker, as always. It's such a fantastic game. It's brilliantly designed. It's not necessarily the hardest Zelda. It is a little on the easier side, but I do feel that it's just chock full of content. Don't let anyone else tell you otherwise. It is legit awesome. I hope I did this well enough. Oh no! Okay, gotta move this back just a little bit. Oops. That should do it. Come on. Come on. Light it up. Today was a crazy birthday party for my son. Kids came in 3 waves throughout the day, exhausted now. How old? I mean, if you don't mind me asking, how old? And happy birthday, by the way. Yep. 6 years old? Nice. Yeah, My daughter just turned 6 years old on the 16th. All right, so let's see. Going back this way. We have a key now, which is gonna take us all the way over here. That's crazy. They're growing, aren't they? They grow so fast. So you were doing like waves for like safety's sake, I'm guessing? Like you had the kids come in small groups throughout the day? Dude, Eric! How are you? Why are you... Man. What are you doing up so late, man? Go to sleep! Eric, dude, I will be doing a stream that will technically be in your time. It would be at, 7 a.m. your time. I think 7 a.m. Distancing and all. That's great, dude. That's great. I'm glad they were able to get some... They were able to get some, you know... Seeing some other kids and doing stuff, that's awesome. I'm glad. And good job on being responsible and stuff. Okay. Okay. That's what I gotta do. There we go. You start on... Oh, for your ADD and you cannot sleep. Oh no! Well, I hope rest comes eventually. I hope rest comes eventually. But I'm going to be doing a stream that'll be going your time because I'm going to be playing a game from a indie game developer in Europe, Call of Saragnar, and it looks really, really good. I'm really excited to play it and talk to the developers about the game. That's a big deal. I'm super excited about it. I'm actually going crazy about it, and I'm very anxious about it because one, I've never done anything like this before, and two, it's for a game that I'm genuinely thrilled. I'm thrilled to play. So there's just this anxiety of don't fanboy out, you know? Oh, shoot. Okay. That's a pit. Oh, these guys here. I see. The rats are trying to get me. I've been there. I fanboyed out super hard the first time I talked with the Cosmic Encounter designers. Nice! It was Bubba O'Baggins. It was a nice surprise. You will totally fanboy out. I know, Crash, right? That's the thing, is that, I have a million questions. But also, I read some interviews that people had with them and everything, and they're just tell us your inspirations. And it's come on now. You know their inspirations. It's Betrayal at Krondor. That's their inspiration. It's quite clear. It's quite clear. Their inspirations. Betrayal at Krondor. It's not hard. That's a softball question. It's being a fan of Betrayal at Krondor, what have you learned that you feel needs improvement? How will you improve that game? There's a question you can ask from that formula. It's fun having them. Yep. Anyway, sorry. I'm rereading things because I'm a doofenshmirtz today. That's one of the big ones. It's how are you going to take that formula and improve it? Why is having real actors digitized such an alluring aesthetic? Like, why is that such a great aesthetic? It's so much fun. It does. It looks great. And, you know, it's a small group of people. It's just a couple folks. It's not many. I don't know why I'm carrying this guy. I don't think I need to be. Whenever someone asks me what my inspiration is for anything, I always respond with sugar, sex, and bacon. The Triforce of Pleasure. The zapping sound effect is the same from Command & Conquer Red Alert. Nice. Oh, that's right. We gotta call this dude. Seeker of the Goddess Guidepost. Press 0 to call me and guide me to my place of truth. Come on! I love it. People say Link never talked. I mean, listen. Listen to him. He's talking now. He said, come on. This little dude, look at him. We're gonna call him Stevie. Hey, Stevie, come on, buddy. Right, I gotta throw. Oh no, Stevie! Stevie, I'm sorry. Come on, son. Stevie, I'm so sorry. Oh God, I didn't mean to do this to you. I'm so sorry. Come on, Stevie. I'm just gonna pick you up. Oh, Jesus, Stevie, I'm sorry. I'm just gonna let go, apparently. That's what I'm gonna do. I killed Stevie! You monster! That was suicide! I couldn't live with myself. I couldn't live with myself. Poor Stevie, man. He's my child. You're my child! Where is my son? Come on, little Stevie, come on! Come to Papa. Oh, come here, child. Come here. Come this way. Yes, there you are. So cute. Oh, jeez. Don't let go this time. I could probably just jump. Yeah. I'm not smart. Why not stand on top and have him follow? Because he still has to get him over the gap. It's true. This is very true. Du Chateau knows. Take that, foolish brother of his. There you go, little Stevie. You're home now. Papa's brought you home to Mama. No. Stevie would jump into the hole. I know. Poor Stevie. He's not smart. He wasn't gifted with smarts. There appears to be markings that indicate specific directions. Oops. Doing it right. Yeah. Left, center, right, center. What? There we go. There we go. Beautiful. The command melody. My kin of hate
beyond the doors, Father. Control them and guide them to the place of truth to open the path to the gods. Do it for me, Daddy.
Stevie's dead. God, Stevie's dead. Oh. You bastards. You killed Stevie. I'm having too much fun right now. Ah! Son of a... Oh, that's right. So I've got to... Wait. What now? Yeah. Oh, that's what I'm doing. I'm not... Again, I'm not smart, folks. Not smart. Oh, boy. Okay. We stand here. Make a bridge. This is Georgie. Georgie? What? What? Oops. Sorry, Georgie. Hey, Georgie Porgy Puddin' Pie. Okay. I am now Georgie. I am in his thoughts in his head. Oh my God. This child does the most lascivious things. What do you know? You're still going. Of course I am. You played Loom recently. Or did I imagine it? I did play Loom back in December, Eric. Absolutely. Masterpiece. One of the greatest adventure games ever made. I would say, hands down without question. Such a fantastic game. For folks that don't know, hey, Eric, get a link ready for your website, your blog. For folks that don't know, Eric Twice here is a gigantic, and give a permit, Lib. Eric Twice does a blog and does reviews on board games and is becoming quite successful with it and is absolutely fantastic. Bob, it is I, the King of Red Lions. I'm afraid there are some areas to which you will not be able to bring the Serpent of the Tower. Do not fear leaving him behind. Once you have awakened them, they will wait patiently for your return. This I assure you. Whee! Whee! Boom. Follow them. Look at their blog. If you're into board games, one of the most poignant and intelligent commentaries on board games. Super, super smart. Not only talks about board games, but the philosophy behind design and even marketing and stuff like this. Did a recent thing talking about the price of games and stuff like that. Super good. Oh. Oh, Link. Oh, Link. Oh no, Link. I'm dead. Oh, that's why. Duh, I didn't have my sword out. Oh my gosh, Fairy, save me. I always thought fighting these dudes was so cool. It was, sarcastic friend, so much. Breaking apart their armor and whatnot. Also that you can steal their belt and it'll visually disappear from them. Now this I did not know. I did not know that. That is good to know. Also, just being able to pick up the sword and use it, you know? And throw it. This is the best. I love it so much. Thank you, Lip. Thank you. It is super epic. I remember fighting them for the first time as a youth and not understanding what I needed to do. And then when I finally figured it out, it was so cool. Alright, so let's get that equipped. As a youth, why back in my day, let me tell you. Yeah, the grappling hook's the one. You always got to use that. I always forget. Never mind. Never mind. What? Boink. Okay. Ow. Nope. Link. Link. Focus, child. Alright. You're coming with me. No! 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 Georgie! I should play more Zelda. I tried to play the NES one recently, but they're hard and I'm lazy. That's the truth. Oh my, we only had 256 rupees. How old is Meat Man? I am 37, about to be 38. Back when arrows could be charged on your card. Hubris, take out the skulls, you... The hubris. My hubris knows no bounds. Cease this. My hubris knows no bounds. There. There, you happy now? Are you happy now? I took him out. For you. Yeah, I would say that the old Zelda games, not necessarily necessary to play. Link to the Past, maybe. Link's Awakening, absolutely. Come on, Georgie, we gotta get you home to your brothers. Dehubricated. Poor cute statues, I know. 360 no-scope, baby! It's all that motion control aiming. That's the way to go. Way of the future. But no, seriously though. Zelda games are great. But I like them for... I like the ones that are more gimmicky. So like Majora's Mask and Skyward Sword. And like those ones hit the mark for me. I'm going through, is it this one? Hold on. Yeah, this is the next one. I enjoy the gimmicks. The old Zelda games, like Wind Waker? Oh, stop this. You know exactly what I mean by I say old. Let's go down here and get this thing down here. I played Link to the Past as a teen. It's most of my Zelda experience. I didn't have a console, so I played it on an emulator. Oh, there's nothing wrong with that. I haven't played Link Between Worlds yet, though. I have not. This is true. This is a big gap as well. Excuse me. I'm attempting a 360 no-scope. Ooh. Oh, no! Oh, God. Well, no, yeah, this one did, absolutely. 1990 was just 10 years ago, right? Oh, we are old. We are old. And that's okay. That's okay that we are old. But we are. Oops. Waiting for that robot body. I would never want to upload my mind into a thing. Nope. That's too terrifying. Because I have no there's the thing, you know, do you truly exist then? You still don't know if you do. I wouldn't invest in it if I didn't 100% know that my consciousness would be carried over as well. And that's not going to happen. Maybe I'll exist twice. You can't, but you won't have. So if you were to upload it, right, and you could still retain your current consciousness, you wouldn't have any recollection of. Wait, what am I doing here? I thought there was something here. Am I crazy? Did I lose my mind? I thought there was something here. Oh, there's this. That's what I'm looking for. There we go. I thought I saw a chest there. I was very confused. Well, no. This is like saying, you know, if you have imported your, you know, your memories into a machine, right? You might die, and there's just a copy of that, right? That's all it is. Then at that point, and you'd be dead. So how happy would you honestly be in that situation? You are now dead, and there is a copy of your memories, but you thought you would live forever. Talking to my dad about this topic. Regardless, if you transfer yourself into a computer, all that matters is that IT believes it is you. Exactly. That it believes it is you. You're broken down atom by atom and recreated somewhere else. But are you truly recreated? Are you really there? It's an interesting question. Okay. There we go. Ow! Stupid. Alright, bombs. Oh, come on. Bombs. Oops. Didn't mean to do that. I meant to throw it. Oh my gosh! Link! What are you doing, buddy? There we go. There's some disturbing use cases of this argument in various episodes of Black Mirror. Aaron says, I think, and my thoughts cross the barrier into the synapses of the machine, just as the good doctor intended, but what I cannot shake, and what hints at things to come, is that thoughts cross back. In my dreams, the sensibility of the machine invades the periphery of my consciousness, dark, rigid, cold, alien. Evolution is at work here, but just what is evolving remains to be seen. Commissioner Pravlin Lal, man and machine. Couldn't have said it better myself. Couldn't have said it better myself. Designs that reflect wind are drawn here. What should I do? Alpha Centauri. I couldn't help myself. That's a great choice. It's a great choice for a quote. I don't trust those things, and I'm very much accepting death itself as a person. Oops. Hi guys. Oh, yeah, you want something in your mouth? That was not your mouth. What? You're locked onto the dude, right? There you go. Yay! Yay! That was not your mouth. Dang it! I've been saying a lot of things that are strange out of context. How can anyone dislike the look of this game? So, I mean, that's the thing, right? Let's talk about that real quick. I want to talk about advertising. Who wants to talk about advertising with me? People always like to say that they're not affected by advertising, and I can assure you 120,000% that that is an absolute lie. That every single one of you, every person, myself included, is affected by advertising. What happened was, it's a proliferation of advertising talking about what is cool and what is manly and what is games, and you know what is supposedly the right way to play games and such, and for years, the whole 1990s is just filled to the brim with that stuff. It's filled to the brim with that stuff. So, of course, and people may say they're not affected, but in the end, those same people are the ones who complained about this being kiddie and not what they wanted. And thus, here we are, you know? Oops. Let go. Let go, Link. What are you doing? No. No, push. Push, my friend. Push. Oh, I guess you can't push this. Oh, I gotta... That's what I gotta do. Hold on. Leave. And that's what's interesting, right? Advertising and is a part of what I like to call like the like a cultural normalization of things, right? So when people always tell you like it's not a big deal, you know, something like, you know, offhand jokes and things like this, that just is cultural normalization, and it makes it normal to then behave that way or to think that it is okay to be cruel and to other people. It's not, but because we are allowed to like joke about these sorts of things, or allowed to have advertising that promotes these sorts of concepts, it tries to say that that's what's normal and everything else is not, even though that's very much not the case. Oh, jeez. Link, what are you doing? There we go. So we have to realize that that stuff has an effect on our ability to determine what is quote-unquote normal or acceptable. And they had all these... You should have seen the advertisements of the 1990s. For folks who haven't seen that stuff, it is insane. The stuff that they have in advertising in the 1990s for video games, it is the most like toxic nonsense. Are you saying it's not okay to be cruel to people? Computer game ads in the magazines of the 90s and aughts were so painfully bro. They were more than painfully bro, Balboa Baggins. They were insane. I mean, a lot of it had to do with the demo Nintendo showed it. It's true as well, Crash, with Grown Link and Ganon fighting before the GameCube came out. I loved this when it came out, and it was a fantastic game, but really, that was the main reason for the backlash then. You say that. It later became the Tokyo Game Show, I believe. Tokyo Dreamland or whatever it was. See, I told you, this is why you can't keep kidnapping and torturing people you meet in class. Sega ads were awful. Eric Choice, on my Discord, I've been posting the VHS tapes about Sega and stuff like that from the 90s. Like their little promotional videos and stuff like that from like Howard Johnson, which is a line of hotels. So you get the Game Gears and stuff. They had the spokesman who was all edgy and weird. It was really ridiculous. The more you play with it, the harder it gets. Crash, it may be what caused the backlash, but there's something more underlying of those things, right? So, like, sure, people were disappointed, but why did they react in such a way? Why did they figure that behavior and that reaction is acceptable? It's not just because. It's because it was genuinely just a, oh my gosh, did I really just do that? Because it's considered socially acceptable to hate it because it's not cool. It's not adult. And that's the thing. That doesn't appear because they liked this other thing. They were pissed off because it wasn't what they expected. But they also had this expectation about what is considered acceptable, what is considered cool and interesting. And that stems from advertising. That stems from the gaming magazines and the gaming media very much reinforcing this concept of what is considered adult and cool. And that things being kiddie are bad and terrible, and that you shouldn't like them. Or anything that even remotely looks different than gritty and realistic at that point. And then they lash out and they behave that way. So it's a combination of those two things. Absolutely. I disagree. So let's see. It had to do with a preconceived idea of what the next Zelda game would be. Deschateau says, I feel like part of that is a feeling of gaming growing up. Because I don't deny that advertising was the way it was. Deschateau says, as gaming became more acceptable, your demo was mostly teens. Balboa Baggins says, I'm not up on my Zelda lore. Was the game not widely accepted? Balboa Baggins, this game was panned demonstrably. This game was the beginning of the end of Nintendo. The beta-ing of Nintendo. That they really sold themselves out to baby markets. But here's the thing. Again, I stress, Crash, that demo did not say anything about it not being, or about being manly. Didn't say anything about the babification of games. It wasn't saying anything about being kiddie. But we have advertising and media that very much reinforced those concepts, those particular wording, those things that people used. And while, yes, their preconceived notions were met, which caused that backlash, but there's also that contributing factor of what's considered culturally normal at that point, reinforced by the media, reinforced by their peers and the internet culture at that point, the internet being young, the IGN forums and things like this. Those sorts of things absolutely had a major factor in continuing the proliferation of this idea that this is terrible, that this is a bad game because it's for kids and it's not cool and not manly enough. I'm just saying, it's both. I think we're both right. I think we are both right. I can't get that. All right, let's see. I remember it clearly as well. I was there. Let's see. That's what I'm saying, Deschateau. I emphasize with the growing up argument because I feel gaming is still growing every day. Well, that's the thing also, Eric Twice. There was very much an era when gaming, especially in its earliest stages, was for more adults. You talk about the computer gaming market and text-based adventures. You know, the late 70s, early 80s in computer gaming was very much geared towards adults, more than anything. and then it got younger. Sad thing is this game has the best combat engine out of all the Zelda games. I think so. I was a grown man and I loved it. So that counters your claim with the advertising. It's not as cut and dry as what you say. I'm not saying it's cut and dry either, though. I think we're having a big miscommunication here. I'm saying it's a combination of both. There's a lot of nuance involved in what can affect people culturally. It's not just a single item. There's a whole variety of things. But what I am saying is that sorry, distracted here. Is that there's a whole lot going on, but a lot of it has to deal. I'm not saying that advertising is the only thing. I think you're getting caught up on that argument. Me bringing that up, saying that's the only factor. No, absolutely, preconceived notions are a big part of this. Also, the reinforcement of your peers on the internet absolutely affects those things. But how do we get to that point in the first place? That's all I'm saying. You get there in the first place because you were told that that's what it is, and people believed it. Now, you're a different situation. You didn't do that. You enjoyed the game as it was, which is great. Not everybody does succumb to those things, but when you get that reinforcement, not just from your peers, but also from the media that you consume, it happens, whether you believe it, you think about it consciously or not. Okay. There we go. We got this. Let's see. Main factor is the preconceived notion. But here's the thing, though, Crash. There's a lot of people who had that belief without seeing that demo. At that time, access to that demo wasn't widely accepted. Like, we didn't have major access to that. What happened to those people who didn't, who had that reaction? That is where things get more muddied up. You're saying that everybody who had that reaction saw that demo. Almost nobody saw that demo. You know, what year was that? Like 2001? Someone had seen the number of private. Sarcastic Friend is right. One of the most viewed videos on the internet at the time, but at a time when the internet was infantile. I think that often in gaming, it's not so much that it's advertised, much as there being fewer alternatives. Like when I was a kid, 95% of magazines were advertising. Now you go online and get access to many different perspectives. I saw that demo, but I didn't ever get a GameCube to really understand that it didn't happen. See what I'm saying? But I'm just... It's crazy to think that like, all of those people who were mad saw this demo. It's like, no. They're mad because they were mad that it wasn't cool looking. It was for kids. You know? Gaming for kids. This argument that Nintendo is for kids, that the competition is cooler. All of that is advertising. All of that is the competition saying that the console wars, you know? Do you think the console wars was just a fabrication of preconceived notions? Those things were a result of advertising, of media. It wasn't just people pulling that out of the ether based on their own perspectives. They had to pull that from something. And this is the same situation there. It's fueled by these marketing. All of it. I was working at a game store. Yeah, you were working in a game store. A place that is predominantly in the industry. Most people aren't in the industry or consuming that much of that media, of seeing those trailers, of being all the way up to date with the most tip-top information and up-to-date information on games. They judge things based on what they see and what, you know, and what they saw was the game. They didn't see the video. They saw Wind Waker. And they were mad about it. Oh. Make the eyes first. Oops. Whoops. One second. We'll get to this conversation more. Thank you. There we go. Woo! Poor fairy, I know. Woo! What will now come to pass is tied to your fate, to the path that you have chosen. Go forward with caution. Alright, let's see what's going on in the conversation here. I love how sad the fairies look when you bottle them, I know. Lib says, I still feel the problem should have been that people wanted that other game that they didn't get, but it should not have been that they disliked this game for taking it from them. You can have both. He says, where people buy games and talk about games, because you aren't going to buy the games at a stock store. Yeah, you are. Sears. What's Sears? They had a game section. Like, you could buy games anywhere at that time. Like, there was a department stores had game sections, you know? You absolutely could. Complain arguments for a fairy bottler, statue killer. That's me, Eric. 100%. Monster's a bit rude. Never lends a hand. Were there never, like, parents that didn't know stuff about games and bought stuff for their kids? No, parents were always well informed and only bought things for their children they fully understood. You certainly aren't going to go to your mechanic and bitch about how the latest Zelda game didn't meet your expectations. I spent a lot of time defending the game because I loved it. The video was brought up more times than I can count. And to discount that based on your feelings is ignorant. I'm not discounting it. I didn't say only. I said main. I don't think it's the main, and I'm not discounting it. I first saw Final Fantasy 3 in a department store. See, Clyde's right. I don't think it's the main reason. I don't. And I'm going to stick to my guns there. It's one of the contributing factors, and one that reinforces the idea. But where does outrage come from? Where does outrage come from? Where does that reaction come from? Why is it acceptable to have that outrage? Because the media we consumed was outrageous. It encouraged console wars. It encouraged toxicity. It encouraged these things and said that it is socially acceptable to behave that way. You can say, I was disappointed that Wind Waker was not that demo that I saw. Perfectly acceptable. What is not acceptable is to be so angry about it. And why would a person be angry about that? Because it is socially acceptable, reinforced by the media that they consume and the culture that they're in, the internet forums, the advertising, and the magazines and videos that they watch. It is. Why you don't get angry because of your preconceived notions aren't met. You don't become outraged because your expectations weren't met. You are outraged because you were told it is acceptable to be outraged. That's that. We can have that argument. We're going to continue on. What a madness. Hey, thank you so much, man. Have a good night. I love you, Crash. I love you to death. I still do. No worries. But I'm telling you, it all comes from a certain place. But Boba Baggins says, oh man, those were good days. I love seeing games and comic books everywhere. It was a good time. Gotta talk about the roots. The roots of things. The roots are important. Where do things come from initially? They don't just come from nowhere. They don't just come from your preconceived notions. We don't get angry at food because it doesn't meet our expectation. You know, people who get picky about food. I don't remember what I'm doing here. Hold on. Oh, I'm swinging. That's what I'm doing. And so what happens is you get angry about food and condescending about food when you're a picky eater because you were raised in a place that said that that was acceptable to do so. Same thing with games. You're put into a position where it's considered to be acceptable to be outraged. What time is it? Oh man, it's only midnight. We still got some time. Now for the best part of this game. It's okay, sarcastic friend. Crash and I, we have heated conversations constantly. He and I, we are good friends who constantly argue. It's always good-spirited. He and I will always disagree, but we always make up. We're the dysfunctional couple. I love him to death, though, nonetheless. Like, I don't think he's wrong. I just don't think it's as much of an emphasis. And I also don't think that his stance and my stance are so far off that it needs to be such an argument. We can have that different perspective. And I understand where he's coming from. He's coming from the perspective, though, of an enthusiast. And I'm coming from the perspective of the everyday person. Those people that aren't consuming massive amounts of it and being embroiled in just video games. Those people that like video games, that participate in that community, but aren't the massive enthusiasts. They were still outraged. And why is that? You've done well, Bob. It would seem the gods have acknowledged you to be a true hero. But this does not mean your trials have ended here. Once you take your first step into the world, beyond the ring of light you see shimmering in the waves before you, your true trial will begin. Are you ready? Dude, I'm so ready. Let's do this. Hey, no problem, DeChateau. Good luck, man. Have a wonderful night. I, too, am accepting of hating things. Most people are. So crazy, man. Imagine if both of you were wrong and the game objectively didn't get good till years later, magically. Midnight Bogus, woo! This is such an insane, mind-blowing moment. So crazy. Like, when you see this thing, right? And you know instantly. Like, Sokarina, man. This is Hyrule. It's a big deal. You're probably wondering where you are, aren't you? Unfortunately, there's not enough time for me to explain it to you now. Once you're able to strike down Ganon with the item you obtained in this castle, all will be made clear to you. Trust in my words. See what awaits you in the castle. Let's go in, man. This was insane. And this, like... Dude, chilling. This is chilling. I'm doing great, Lip. How are you? I've been in and out for a while. No worries about it, Lip. Eric says, no time to explain. Not even a second. Sorry, I can't be hateful to you. It's okay. Man, just look at this. All of this, man. You see this scene playing out in slow motion, you know? Everything's frozen. Yeah, I know. I don't need you to tell me right now. They're climbing up the steps. It's so crazy. Oh, yeah. You should listen for a moment. The item you seek is hidden somewhere in this castle. To find it, you must find the entrance to the basement. But that entrance has been blocked by a mighty threshold, firmly sealed to prevent evil from gaining access. Do you know where to search and what you must do to open the hidden way? You'll find a clue in the shape of the heraldry near where we arrived at the castle. I want to go out of the doors and see what's out here. I'm glad, Lip, you're here. How are you doing, Lip? How are you doing, Lip? That's the real question. Look at this. And you know, like, the mountains, like, all of this. And you're just like, I want to go. Let's go. Let's go. Oh, God. And you're just like, how do I get around this? How do I get around it? I want to go see more. It's so crazy. It's such an exciting time. I'm in a pretty foul mood. Oh, no, Lip. Why are you in a foul mood? I love you, Lip. Lip, look at my eyes. I love you. Oops. Don't sidle. Grab. No. You big old doof. That's right. I forget. It's based on where you grab it. It says, I've been spending a few hours here pulling up flooring because of a plumbing issue. Oh no. I know a fan and a heater set up trying to dry it up underneath it, and the quotes are because I think it could and should have been avoided due to the negligence of another. Oh no. Was somebody flushing wipes down the toilet, Lip? Someone was flushing wipes down the toilet, weren't they? Or were they cleaning cat or dumping cat litter in there? I have exploded a toilet or two. I've exploded a toilet or two in my life. I've learned many a lesson. Sarcastic friend, we know. You have no idea. There's more. There's more to that. There's far more to that. There's so much more. It wouldn't surprise me if it was something like that. My mother-in-law makes questionable decisions. Mother-in-laws. That I understand. So real talk. My cat. Let's have another toilet talk. No, I have not. Have I told you the other one? No, I couldn't have told you the other one. This is a different one. This is a different toilet story. Everybody has a poop story, but this isn't necessarily a poop story. This is just a toilet story. So I was living in an apartment. We had 2 kids at the time. Gwendolyn was a newborn, and my youngest. And our cat had to get radiation therapy for this enlarged thyroid. So he was radioactive. And they were like, you need to keep him in this closet. You need to use this special cat litter. It's totally okay. It's flushable. You have to flush it. If you put it in the dumpster, it's going to cause some major problems because it sets off Geiger counters. His poop will. And they have Geiger counter like checkpoints with the trash and stuff like this. It's radioactive. And so they're like, you have to flush his litter, and he has to stay in this closet. We're like, okay, so we do this, right? And when we flush the litter, everything's fine, right? We do it in small little batches. We don't like dump the whole thing into the toilet or anything. We do it in very small batches, flush very regularly. No big deal. It's like wood. It's like a wood pulp, right? It's supposed to break apart or something. And when they're like we had to do this for like 2 weeks. And the 2 weeks are up. And we're like, okay, this is great. He's ready to come out. Everything's fine. A couple days later, I'm just like, I'm peeing. Just using the bathroom. And I go to flush. Like nothing happens. Nothing happens. And all of a sudden, water starts to spurt out from the base of the toilet. And it starts to get worse and worse. And I quickly, knowing my knowledge from my poop story, has left me to immediately shut off the valve. And water's still continuing to pour out, though. And like, what is going on? Link is very exhausted from the story. And so we have to call our maintenance people, and they come out to check this out and clean it and clear it out. They can't clear it out. So they have to call the waste department, the government officials related to this process. They remove that toilet completely. And our apartment, in the bathroom and the carpeted hallways, had like an inch of water. A whole inch of water. It was an insane amount. And they had to they were just pulling stuff out of this thing. And it was just an insane amount of stuff. And there's like, holy crap. And they were there for like 14 hours. It was bad. Radioactive poop water. Yep. I know enough. I don't need to know more. Yeah. Yep. Yep. I'm waking up to litter dust. It can't be tossed. No, it must be flushed. No breathing in the particles. Radioactive poop water. Small batch kitty litter poop. Now for hipsters. Small batch kitty litter poop. And so they were pissed. They were so mad at me. And I'm like, look, man, I don't know what to tell you. I'm sorry. Hey, Bob. To perceive such a puzzle and decipher it is no small feat. Now take the sword that lies before you. It is none other than the Master Sword, the blade of evil's bane. Also, how do I follow an exploding toilet story? The Master Sword's nothing compared to that. It's the only sword that can banish the radioactive kitty litter poop from the world above. That's what happened. The world flooded because nobody could stop the plumbing situation. Look, Ganondorf had a cat that had issues. He decided to flush out the litter because it was radioactive. It caused a major plumbing issue of all of Hyrule, caused it all to flood because there wasn't advanced plumbing techniques to be able to fix the problem, and thus the world flooded itself. That's what happened. Irradiated feline feces. That's why you're a blobfish is sad. Oh, Bob. I love you, buddy. So dumb. Oh man. Oh man. Triforce only broke into 3 pieces because a cat knocked it off the counter. It was just called the Force before that. It was just the Force. This is the best. Oh yeah. It's so cool. You've got the Master Sword, the legendary blade with the power to repel evil, once wielded by the legendary hero himself. See, it almost just brought this to a new level. She made me realize that you should have gotten the radioactive poop and put it in a paper bag to light on fire on other people's porches. Whoa. Little did I know that my neighbor at the time was a very ardent Trump fan. He was the nicest person in the world, but he was an ardent Trump supporter. We learned this after we moved out. Look at this. Look at all these paintings. Come on. Man. I'd love to have legit, like, to have these as prints to have, like, in your house hanging. It'd be so cool. I'm sure they have them somewhere. All the sages. They're I know, but to have them as a print. Sorry, it's stained glass. You know what I mean. You know what I mean, Lip. All right, it's okay. Time to test out the sword. That's good. Oh, I need to use my grappling hook. Can't forget to use my grappling hook. Oops, I did not mean to drop that. I meant to do B. Oops. Oh, so many guys. Oh, friendly fire. Friendly fire's on. What? Decaf Jedi's rating. You guys came at the best time. Shoot. Friendly fire. How's it going, Decaf Jedi? I'll be with you in just a second. This is like a very epic moment in this game. How's it going? Game has monster infighting. I know, right? Welcome, Raiders, everybody. I'm Bogus Meat Factory. It's a pleasure to have you. I'm a player and lover of games of all generations. New and old, it matters not. Playing some Wind Waker right now. I've beaten this before. But I'm playing it to refresh my memory because I have to talk about it on a podcast next week. Thank you, Lip, for the shout out. He's playing Breath of the Wild. How is Breath of the Wild going? Decaf Jedi, I hope it's going well. It's been hilarious to watch Decaf Jedi play Breath of the Wild. There's been a lot of cool and funny stuff happening. You know, like serendipitous events. There. It does come off. His belt does come off. That's amazing. Pick up. I love it. So let's see. I really hope they drop this one on Switch. I know, it's so worth a playthrough. It's such a small thing, but I love little things like that. Sarcastic Friend, you're absolutely right. That is amazing. When you do pull off the belt, it does actually pull off the belt. It's got a great counter system. It's a lot of fun. And you have to knock off the armor of the bad guys in order to hit them. It's so good. This game is top notch. Top notch. But no, seriously, how did Breath of the Wild go, man? I'm like, how far did you get? Did you find anything new? Have any new discoveries? Even the necklace comes off the guy. That's crazy. I never noticed that. We just made it to... Oh, Gerudo Town. Oh, man. Gerudo is so great. That is so great. That was so much fun. I also feel like how they're Anubis-looking dudes. Interesting way to take the Dark Nuts. I think so, too. Because you never saw them outside of the armor, right? We got to the Yuga Clan hideout. Oh, man. That is such a fun time. I thought the Yuga Clan hideout at first was, like, really frustrating. But then, like, I figured it out. But the Gerudo Town in general was such a great storyline. I'm not going to say too much about it. I don't want to spoil it. Give me your belt. Oh. And he's doing the karate moves, like... He picks up the spear, like... That's so crazy. So crazy. He picks up the spear. The first available weapon he can get. He absolutely did a spin kick. The best grappling hook is go yoink. It's so cool. And it's swing, like just swinging off of things is really fun. Their swinging mechanic. Oh, ouch. Got the Master Sword now, baby. It's so much fun. Look at this. Look at this. You just... Look at him. What? There we go. Come on. What? That necklace. There we go. His helmet's in the way. I can't grab the belt. Oh! He's got the chop. How the music changes and evolves as you play. Have a wonderful night, Decaf Jedi. Thank you so much for the raid, man. I greatly appreciate it. Like how both the spear and your sword clanging against his armor doesn't alert them either. They're totally oblivious. It's so great. So that's everything. Time to go. That's such an epic moment. Because you just fought the Dark Nuts earlier for the first time in the previous dungeon. And how it was like a sub-boss fight, right? And now there's like 6 or 7 of them. But you got the Master Sword now. And it's this major progression in just how you perform. It's just so much cooler. Long last, our preparations are complete. You must return to me so that we can return by the same path that brought us here. Time has come to save your sister from her prison in the Forsaken Fortress. Hurry, Bob. Oops. Wrong button. So cool. Breath of the Wild makes you resent other Zelda games not having a jump button. I know. But you know what? I'm okay with it. In like Wind Waker does a pretty good job building stuff around not having one. But, and Skyward Sword has a jump button, which is nice. Zelda games are so good at that. You defeat some badass enemy, and now you're so wiping the floor with 6 of them. I know, it's so good. So good. Let's look at our map. Okay, so it wants us to go back. What time is it? Alright, so we're getting close to ending the stream. 1 second. Yeah. So let's do some goofage. Let's get some stuff done. I want to go. I think I gotta go west. I think it's just southwest of here. We'll get the tornado dude taken care of. That's the thing that makes Zelda games so interesting, right? It's just that they have a really great progression, and you know, the issues that I have with Zelda games in general, outside of Breath of the Wild, the only problems that I really have is just there's instances where you get so many items and they're never used or barely used and barely implemented into interesting puzzles, and this kind of just builds on all these items, and it just isn't as fun to use them. Like in Breath of the Wild, right? You have all your tools from the get-go. And that makes playing and experimenting with those tools easy. And also, oh my gosh, just running right into these dudes. Just fun. It's fun. I'm trying to find where the storm dude is. I love him too, man. Beetle's the best. He's my favorite. Yeah, the item that only works in the dungeon you find it in, and like once or twice, you know? Like it's barely used at all. It's a shame. Ooh. I don't think I've done this one. Maybe these guys that are yawning. Let's go in. Random trivia alert. This is one of the very few short lists of 1080p Wii U games. It happens in Mega Man 2 sometimes. Absolutely, yeah. Oh, have I done this one already? I don't think I have. Like that. Surprise attack. Right in the butt. Look at him. He's so cute. So cute. Here we go. Yeah, why use any interesting items? You can just spam Metallic Blade. What's funny is that I read the novelization of Mega Man 2, and they absolutely only use one item. Can he get electrocuted? I'm curious. Doesn't look like it. Hold on, I need to get my boomerang out. There we go. That was easy. Well, I opened Breath of the Wild 2, they fixed weapon durability. It always ruined my immersion when I swung the Master Sword and took more than 10 hits before it break. And then you have to wait for it to recharge, yeah. So the Master Sword, don't use it to hit rocks. And that's when I used it the most. Since unlike your other weapons, it recharges. It's true. See, I didn't mind the item degradation and stuff like this, but I get why people weren't fans of it. It just didn't bother me so much. I enjoyed using a different variety of weapons all the time. But I do 100% understand other people saying that needs to be fixed. It could be tweaked. Or to, and I don't know how Breath of the Wild 2 is going to be. If Breath of the Wild 2 is going to be like set predominantly like underground or something like this, you know, maybe durability might be a different mechanic altogether, or even removed completely. I don't know. Twice as durable. I get it because of RPGs, including things like D&D. I always felt kind of, oh, when you found a fire sword or something for the first time. Yeah. So what's, I think that, yeah, maybe twice, or even like, you know, like, even just like 33% more durable, you know, just like a small increase, may have been better. They needed a little bit of tweaking. They absolutely needed to tweak it a bit better. It's not bad. It just needs some work. It just needs some work. Like all things. Let's see. I'm trying to find the storm clouds. I don't remember where the storm clouds are. Yeah, there's a lot of interesting stuff. There's still a lot of interesting stuff that came out of what Breath of the Wild does, and it may not be perfect, and I don't think that anything's ever perfect, but I think it did a great job in terms of just forcing players to do things a little differently. Nintendo has always wanted people to do that, and people always fight against that all the time. It's storming. Where is the storm clouds, though? I want to fight the storm dude. He should be around here somewhere, I thought. There was technically a repair system, Pickle Dog, for the super special weapons, the really cool ones, like there were legendary weapons that you could get. Here we go. Here we go. Oh, this is not what I was expecting. Wrong item. Bombs. I got 99 bombs, baby. We're just gonna do this for days. There we go. Embrace the Sea of Thieves. Hey, have a wonderful night, Eric Choice. Seriously, have a wonderful night, man. Thanks for keeping me company. Get some rest. Have some breakfast. I'm glad to have helped in some way. juice. Oh, no, Link, get back in the boat, Link. Take care. No, you take care. No, you take it. You have a wonderful day. Don't be wishing me a wonderful day. You have a wonderful day. Ooh, an Owpie. It's the orange rupee. It's the Owpie. And I'm glad we have the speed sail. The speed sail makes this totally okay. Like, wandering around looking for the storm guy. Now it's perfectly fine. We don't have to worry about the slog. Oh, rupee. They are all rupees now, aren't they? Yes. They are all rupees. We are all made of rupees right now. All of us. Colored gemstones. Did you just fire a cannon at me? Is that what happened? It might be like further south. I mean, in the first one, you'd sometimes find trinkets, right? No, it was always rupees. Here we go. This is what I was looking for. It was always rupees. Foolish creatures. Who does not fear the gods? To the end of the sea with you. Let the winds of Cyclos' wrath blow you away. Come on. There. Gotta have to double check that. I swear I remember being upset at getting things like butterfly necklaces. Oh, in this? Oh no, they're not all rupees. There can be butterfly necklaces as well. Absolutely. It's not all rupees. Sorry, I thought you were talking about like in the history of Zelda. Sorry. That's a heck of an arm you've got there. Yeah, there are definitely butterfly necklaces and treasure chests. And what an eye. No one's ever been able to spot me in there before now. You're obviously a master of the air. And now that we've established that you're quite the Wind Waker, let's see if you can handle this. Yay, Ballad of Gales. Wahoo! In the hands of a Wind Waker like you, my adorable little cyclones will be as happy as can be. If you need to move like the wind over the ocean deeps, just call on my cyclones. Well, I guess I'll head home for now. See you on down the road. Woo! Peace, bitches! It smoothed over a lot of the bad. It didn't fix them, but it smoothed over. Yeah, you absolutely do. Still get them in the chests. All right. But the butterfly necklaces aren't really the trinkets. Like, it's not like the belts and stuff. Because the butterfly trinkets actually are like a collectible that you need for the teacher quest. Let's call those winds now. Oh my gosh. There we go. This remaster pretty much, yeah, it smooths everything out. Just let's see, it's this one, I think. Yeah, the Triforce quest is still a little rough, but it's a lot less rough than it was. When I was a kid and did this for the first time, I was like, what the heck? Like, how am I here? What is going on? I was so confused. Young Waker of the Winds, how did you manage to find this place? I'm the queen of the fairy world. I've been waiting your arrival, but now is not the time for us to meet. You still have many challenges to overcome. You seek to protect an individual very dear to you. Yes, I know her. There's yet another in this world whom you must protect. Come visit my fountain again when you have met that individual, when the time has come for you to face new challenges. At that time, I shall show you my true self. Okay, so we can't do that yet. Whoops. My bad. I was skipping things. Wow. Okay, let's see. Where do I want to go? We can do some Windfall Island. Let's crunch on some Windfall Island stuff. It's a little rough, even though the original version of Wind Waker is easier to get through than the OG Zelda one. It was just tedious. It was real tedious. The first quest in the original Wind Waker was so tedious. You have anything good for me yet, Beetle? Nothing good yet, buddy. I'm gonna have to buy my stuff from that one shop where they have the like limited time only stuff. The sale that he has with the special items. I just don't remember where that's at. And there's the whole beautification of the town and stuff like that, which is really cool. Alright, so let's change it today. Oops. I guess the complaint there is that it was tedious but also required. Yes. Zelda games always have some tedious thing. Always in the side questy. Like all the freaking Korax. Oh man, that's the worst. I forget which interview I saw, but Shigeru Miyamoto said that they explicitly designed Zelda 1 to not be practical to complete on your own. Well, they also come from the weird concept of like, hey, you should be playing with family and friends. At last, with those funds, I've been able to open my stall. But I hate to say that my poor little stall is not an instant success. In fact, it is rather deserted, I'm afraid to say. I think the tragic turn of events is due to the fact that I don't have a wide enough lineup of products. For if I am to be fully honest, I only have one product. To put it another way, I think my stall would do much better if only I could stock rare items that people can't get here in town. Yes, this is what I need. Then I would make plenty of money. Not just plenty of money. It'd be like taking candy from many rich babies. No, not even that. By running a prosperous business, I can play my part to help this town develop and become a happy place. Yes. That is the proper perspective. But dear me, if only I had a young partner to help me out. A real go-getter. Hi, I'd like to buy some things. Okay, over here. Fine delivery bag, do not, dear me. It's a bag fit for a hero of delivery. A small request and it requires the use of that bag. Request? Oh dear me. I knew it, young master. I knew you would understand my plight. It is a rather long-winded explanation, but please take the time to hear me out. My stall is kind of a general store that makes its money by obtaining rare products at inexpensive prices and then selling them with a reasonable markup, of course. However, because I have so few products to sell, the shop remains rather deserted. I'll sell anything. I'm a master of the sale. I just need to get some new products. Could you not seek out traveling merchants and negotiate supply contracts with them for me? No. Do not look so frightened. I say contracts, but it is just a word. You do not have to do anything very difficult. All I need for you to do is trade one of my products for a new product that the merchant has in stock. You see, among merchants, a trade is proof of a contract. It is to say, it is the merchant's oath. This is what we call it, yes. Merchants that have sworn a merchant's oath will afterwards send their products to me. It's the way things work. So as you succeed in trading my products, my product lineup will increase. Do you understand everything I told you? Perfectly. Yes, young master, you are now my new salesman. No, scratch that. Starting today, you and I are partners. Dear me, yes. I give to you my proof of contract. In other words, this is my merchant's oath. Take it with you, my young partner. I forget which interview. Oh, sorry. You're supposed to share your discoveries with your schoolmates. Like it was obtuse and difficult by design. I mean, that's the case with a lot of games, even now today, right? Dark Souls is very obtuse by design, but requires you to have to talk to people and figure things out. And I like that idea. But the problem with the original Zelda, I think, just deals with the fact that it couldn't be as advanced enough to at least make it more clear sometimes. Alright, so yep, we gotta go out and talk to people and trade with them. Hey, dude. Have you seen the small metal pedestals all around town? We call them joy pedestals. Yeah, they get installed a little while ago by the new formed Joyous Volunteer Association. It's part of their grand plan to help decorate the town. And they're brilliant. May as well tell you that both myself and Zunari, the guy who runs that stall over there, are members. You just have to be a part of stuff like this. I like it. Hey, Mario. That guy to me, I was like, that's Mario. Even though it's not. I just like, it is. He looks like Mario. He doesn't. He doesn't look like Mario. We need to talk. When it comes to children, my eyes never deceive me. Someday, dear, you'll grow up to be a fine young man, and your name will go down in history. That's what I think. Hey, kids. Why are you staring at us like that, huh? I know we're cute, but we're good girls. We don't know any rumors, and we don't spread the ones we know. Yeah, we're good. No matter how much money you give us, we won't tell you nothing. Nope, nothing. Not even for 2 rupees. I'm ignoring you. What, you're ignoring us, you stinker? Not doing it, kids. Honestly, my problem with the original Zelda was that the trial and error stuff, some of the pieces was too costly. Like, you don't have many bombs, but you have to bomb practically every tile. Yeah, and it was so expensive, and finding out where to buy them and get the stuff for them, it was not easy. Yeah, her birthday's coming up. Yep, we gotta get her a present. We just said this before. Joy pendants, yeah. Yeah. Let's see. What? Okay. Never mind. We gotta go get the thing off the windmill. The candle. It would take literal weeks to try every bush tile on every screen. You're supposed to be able to figure out on your own which tiles were bombable, such candleable. I don't defend this design choice. Yeah, and like, you know, it's also to probably sell Nintendo powers and guides and call the hotline and I think it was a good decision to, in later Zeldas, to give a visual or otherwise some kind of indicator when something was bombable. It was the best thing ever. It was the best thing ever. Okay, so we need the wind to go. This way? No, it needs to go the other way. No. Hold on. Oh, jeez, wink. There we go. Tink, tink, tink. Yeah, that was insane. That was a little insane still. Breath of the Wild does a great job because they don't just they don't make it arbitrary. Like, you see something, you're like, oh, that looks cool. I wonder what it does, and it does something. You know, like, it always does something, and that's part of the fun of like finding out about that in that game in particular. I forget. How do I get over there? Oh, I remember now. Okay. I think I gotta go in through the kaboom! We'll do this windmill thing and then we'll probably call it a night. You have to... Oh, that's right. I gotta light it on fire. I can't do that yet, can I? Flaming arrows. Huh. I thought... There's something up here I'm supposed to get. Oh, jeez. We're good. Totally fine. I think so, because I can't do it. I don't think... Because, right, I need fire arrows. I don't have those. I don't have those yet. It's way... I'm way behind on the times. Yeah, we're gonna save it. It's a good time to save. No, shush. Shush. Shush, man. Alright. Let's go see who we can raid. Let's see who's up. So I'll be back again Monday night, 8 p.m. Eastern. Continuing this. You've got joy pendants. Dude, Lips, it's always a pleasure. You're not a terrible viewer, Lips. Stop that. I can raid D Chateau. Absolutely. He hung out with me. We gotta hang out with him. He's playing Hyrule Warriors. Let's keep the Zelda train going. Again, be back Monday night, 8 p.m. Eastern. Have a wonderful night, everybody. Thank you so much for hanging out and just keeping me company. I enjoyed the conversation immensely. You guys are the best. Seriously. Bye.